Good evening, folks. How are we all doing today? Right, well, we are back in some Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. We found Pascal. We found him with his hand inside his own chest, beating his own heart manually. And that is fucking badass. Why am I toxin? Oh, Mind Maggot, yeah, of course. Should have probably got rid of that. Right, so, what happened? We got captured by some Dark Eldar. Goddamn Drukhari. And we are now in Comrag, where we have been all a fight of everything. We've been in an arena. We found
not dawdle.
a commissar who was turned out to be a bit of a dick, and a snake man who we betrayed who wasn't as much of a dick. And now we're going to some place called the Anatomical Opera to find someone who might have us a way out of here. Oh, and also Kara was there. Like, she just turned up randomly. Like, legitimately, just randomly, she was... There was no cutscene, there was no, hey, she's back. She just was like, and also I'm here. Which I kind of liked. Ah, shit, am I on my own again? Oh, this must be a dream sequence. Now, I know this is the Fleshworks, not the Anatomical Opera. Fleshworks being the older name for it. What up, my dude? The Ghost of Kunrad Voitgear. Wait, what? Oh,
I always keep my options
I'm in
open.
full hallucination about to die. Guess that's why I'm seeing him. Interesting. Where do I go here? This way? Cervantes, that's who we're looking for. Oh, I was right next to him and I went the wrong way. Okay.
The corpse hanging from the structure turns its flayed face to you with a crack and snickers. The creature in front of you is a patchwork of skin stuffed with darkness, corruption, and sharp objects. Staring at you with its scalpel eyes, it grumpily remarks,
"Such a disobedient specimen. You're still not dead. An anomaly?"
It's foul. Corrupt thoughts reach out to you, groping at your face.
"But I see you will soon become a very obedient specimen. Convulsive spasms, hysterical reactions. Come here."
The creature pokes you in the chest, its triangular fingernail easily penetrating your skin. A strange sound throbs at the edge of your awareness, a sound similar to your own scream.
Oh.
A grotesque, spider-like figure looms over you. Its limbs wave frantically, chittering and clicking as they rip something apart, then stitch it back together. And you realize its canvas is your flesh. The Xenos' gaze is indifferent, and his low voice echoes through the room.
"The sample has been extracted. The specimen is alive. Body and mind expected to function within normal parameters. Mon K."
Why, though? Why has he removed it? I understood that we would have to bargain with this guy for that.
There is something fundamentally wrong with the Xenos' silhouette and its twitchy, abrupt movements, and it sets your mind reeling in disgust. Each of its mechanical tool appendages seems designed to be as sickening and horrifying as possible.
Are you Dervanches?
"You are absolutely correct, specimen. I am Tervanches the Archmachinator, homunculus and the conductor of this place that staggers the imagination and soul. My anatomical opera."
What happened to me?
The control worm in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled it was dying by injecting a lethal dose of hallucinogenic euphoriants into your bloodstream. A resourceful individual.
That thing in my head is your pet?
The Drukhari holds up the pale maggot, the same one you saw in Mirazai's hands. As you watch, the tool appendages perform a swift dissection. The maggot's flesh bursts under the scalpel-like claw and blossoms into a disgusting, slimy flower. The Xenos' slow manner of speaking creates an unnerving dissonance with the frantic movements of his limbs.
I grew this specimen specifically for you, Monkey. During your interrogation, it intoxicated your feeble senses to limit unnecessary resistance. What a curious experiment it was. I usually extract control worms from specimens posthumously. You possess some degree of bodily fortitude.
Thank you. Demand recompense. Let's just go with it. Let's say nothing.
The Xenos thoughtfully clicks his appendage studded with dozens of needle-thin stingers.
Okay.
Sai, so what do I owe you now?
You will serve me. Such is life in the spires. The Arabenian urged me to pay attention to your allegedly extremely gifted self, specimen. Let us see if you make a good tool.
I'm a great tool.
Same as you, little moth.
The Xenos points a mangled limb toward Erliot.
Unless, of course, the darkness of Komarak burns you as fast as the others.
Erliot flinches.
What does this mean, homunculus?
Who knows, Assyriani, who knows?
The Xenos makes a chuckling sound.
What exactly did this Arabenian tell you about me?
The Xenos lets out a strange sound that almost resembles a scoff.
This information should not burden your undeveloped mind. The Arabenian told me enough to give you the chance to enter my anatomical opera. That is all you need to know.
What do you want from me?
You will return to the arena of the fatal thirst. You will kill a few of the Weish's fosterlings for me. You might even spill the blood of one of the blood-stained proselytes.
Okay.
The homunculus looks past you as he delivers his imperious speech.
They are long overdue a small lesson in humility. They have forgotten their place, they lack respect, they do not appreciate my work, they fail to recognize my authority.
Still staring into the distance, he continues to list his grievances with maniacal thoroughness. The homunculus makes a snapping sound.
Here comes Abes and his fosterlings. The leader of the blood-stained proselytes has paid a visit to the anatomical opera. Take this opportunity to study them properly. They won't dare touch you here.
Respect my authority. Choke on your own ichor, human. Ichor or ichor? I like both. I say ichor, but I like ichor.
You, a Drukhari, would do business with a human? How remarkably open-minded.
Do business?
The homunculus looks puzzled.
I will do no business with you. I will use you. You survived a battle in the arena, which means you have uncommon parameters for your kind. You are a lesser organism, true, but the towering heights of my wisdom make it difficult to distinguish between your inferiority and the inferiority of most of my kin.
Okay.
What will I get out of this? Or will you course me as you do everyone else?
Coercion will be more than enough. If you disobey, I will turn you into material for my creations and ensure that you feel and are aware of every manipulation performed on your flesh. But if you do what I tell you to do, I will let you live for a while longer.
Seems reasonable.
Cooperation will increase your odds of survival. As
My
long
thoughts
as you
exactly.
continue to be of use, I will maintain your organic parts and perhaps even let you play with some of my less significant samples.
Okay.
I shall serve
It's the
you
only
if you
one
help
that's
me
gonna
make my
work.
escape.
The response is acceptable. If you behave like a good specimen, Monkey, you may eventually receive my help in escaping Komarak.
The Flesh Master is mad enough to help us escape in favor of his own unholy designs. But the price, Elentak, will be unfair and terrible.
Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological banality, but a creature as undeveloped as you may find it of use.
You hear one of the joints in Tervantius' arm click.
Once you are finished with this, go and look at the ones who will be your executioners when the time comes for you to die.
We get our gear back. Okay. This is going to be messy.
The sheer primitiveness of your technologies. Go, specimen. Deliver Tervantius' message of blood to the arena Wyches.
The homunculus gestures imperiously at the exit.
I require your aid, homunculus.
Tervantius arches an eyebrow.
You forget yourself, specimen. Go and serve my will, and should I ever decide to show you favor, I will do so at a time of my choosing.
My success benefits you. It is reasonable for you to help me.
The homunculus waves you off in irritation.
If you are unable to make yourself useful, I would rather wait for you to die and find myself a better tool. You should be worthy of my attention, not a drain on it.
I see. It appears that you are of no use to me whatsoever.
The homunculus does not react to your impudent remark, or, more accurately, he does not seem to be listening at all.
I kind of want to try and manipulate him.
Tervantius, I offer my apologies for seeking your aid without showing proper respect. What payment can I offer you for your invaluable time and attention?
Tervantius' smile is a strange combination of contempt and pleasure.
Your paltry possessions do not interest me. If you had something that could intrigue a master sculptor such as I, perhaps a remarkable piece of organics, then I might grant you a few short moments of my time.
If it is a sacrifice you want, artisan of flesh, then I am ready to offer myself as one.
Earliot's voice
What?
vibrates, but she keeps her eyes locked on Tervantius.
Will you take my flesh?
I will take more than flesh. I can extract something far more valuable from a single shred of your organics.
The homunculus smiles unnervingly.
This does interest me. I will not remove much of her. Her functionality will not suffer.
Arliot, why?
This will be a step upon the path of atoning for the errors of my past, Elentak. If my sacrifice will bring you closer to salvation, I will commit myself into the hands of this tormentor.
No, not a chance.
No, we will speak no more of this.
Arliot frowns, and you catch a strange look in her eyes, a mixture of sadness, relief, and shame. Tervantius shrugs, and the spark of curiosity in his eyes fades.
Let's leave it.
With a weary sigh, the homunculus turns away from you, his knife-like fingers making an unnerving scraping sound.
Right, now we are still missing some... Oh, you're there. Why are you there?
Idira Tlass is staring at you as if she has seen a ghost. There is a strange, eerie-looking device on her head, a tangle of myriad thin, translucent threads coiled in elaborate, sickening patterns on her temples. Many of those threads penetrate the skin of her face, neck, and clavicles.
Lord Captain, you're alive?
I am. And it is good to see that you live as well.
Oh yes, I live.
Idira giggles.
I've never felt so alive.
Oh, well, that's disconcerting.
The longer you look at Idira, the more strange details you notice about her appearance. The odd, earthy tone of her face, the fine purple veins around her parched, cracked lips, the subtle change in the color of her now lusterless eyes. An unpleasant sense of wrongness comes over you, as if the woman standing before you is not quite alive.
Oh dear.
What have they done to you?
They set me free.
Idira looks you in the eye and smiles feverishly, drunkenly.
Free from the fear. From the pain. From them. When they captured us, I don't remember much from back then. I remember shackles that burned whenever I heard a whisper. I remember injections that made my body go numb. I remember them, dragging me away from you. Then I wound up here, at Master Tervanches's mercy. First, he studied me, poked me with needles, opened up my head to get a look at what was inside, but then he made the voices stop. He made them stop. Aletheia, I don't hear the whispers anymore.
Okay. Hey, Joe.
Does that mean you cannot use your powers anymore?
I can't, no, and good thing, too. You know.
Idira looks around.
I think the Xenos are terrified of human witches. Why else would they keep me half delirious and out of it? Or do all those things to sever our connection to the warp? They're scared, all right. But they don't know how else to fight it.
Well, yeah, they're scared of it. Last time they tried to use it, they had an orgy so bad that God was born.
How did he make your voices stop?
With this, I think.
Idira touches one of the tubes on her head.
It hurt when he was putting it on. It still hurts, but I'm used to it now. Aletheia, what matters is that the damned door to the other side closed shut. I don't hear the whispers, don't see ghosts of the future, don't get woken up by tormented screams, and I'm not plagued by visions of the horrors that are waiting for me. All of it just stopped.
I mean, it was a hell of a statement, but it's also completely factual. The original race that came before the Eldari and the Drukhari were so vain, so self-centered and so self-serving that they basically just did whatever they want in a galaxy where they were the only people who realistically existed. And they got into, got into a debauchery so debased and weird that the Eye of Terror was born and Slaanesh was created. Well, the Eye of Terror opened, and which birthed Slaanesh, the Chaos God. Like, they literally had an orgy so good that God was born. That's canon lore. That's not an oversimplification.
Do you truly prefer to live like this?
Like what? Normal. Not special. Yes. To the void with all my talents and abilities. It's the first time I can hear my own thoughts, Aletheia. They're mine, not some warp abominations. And not the future thoughts and words of some random Lex mechanic at the cogitator next to me. If it means I have to serve as Xenos, so be it. All the days I've been here, I've spent in blissful silence. No one bothers me. No one torments me. No one is trying to get at me from the other side, and on this side, nobody notices me at all. I don't want anything else. I just want to be left alone.
Idira turns away, teetering slightly from the sharp motion.
Okay, so usually I'd be like, you're under my control, this is fucked up, I'm going to force you out of this. But this is something she spoke about before. So realistically, this is what she wants. And while she's a psyker in my employ, I technically have full governance over her. So I could just be like, no, fuck that, it's coming off. But I think I'm going to give her the choice.
4. Logic. 100%. Everything comes at a price. Have you considered the price you are paying?
I'm helping Master Tervanches. I'm his personal assistant, like a secretary. I do things. Just yesterday, I spent several hours looking for something in the chambers under his operating theater. So many rooms and dead ends down there, I wonder why. The day before that, I was setting up one of his machines. It hurt me once or twice, but then I got the hang of it.
Okay. Psychers are windows to the warp. Doorways more than windows, but definitely correct. Both ways Slaanesh could find them through a Psyker. The Imperium executes unsanctioned Psykers because of this danger. Not flat out. I mean, all of that is absolutely correct. That certainly are. They are certainly things that happen. Most unsanctioned Psykers, if they're taken for testing, and usually put on a black ship and shipped for either training or to be fed to the Golden Throne to keep the Emperor alive. But some of them, if they're deemed too dangerous, are just killed.
There is a glint of suspicion in her eyes.
That's weird. Now that I've said it out loud, those tasks are starting to sound more like tests.
I really don't know what to do here, because I would hate to lose my primary Psyker. I really would. But I have a Navigator if need be, or I could just hire another Psyker. But now she started to doubt it. Okay, let's go a little further.
You, Medikai, 100%. You look as if you are about to die. Whatever that thing is doing to you, you will not last long.
I don't look so good, do I?
Idira licks her parched lips. Her tongue is swollen and pale.
I can't really feel my body. Huh. I never thought I'd be in danger of dying of physical causes. I always thought it'd be from my brain melting away to nothing.
Idira struggles to swallow. You think she might be trying to cry, but no tears come out.
But if I decide to leave, then Master Travantius will surely want it back. He'll want to remove this thing, and then the Whispers will return. They'll start beckoning me again. What then, Aletheia?
That's up to you.
You once promised me, Aletheia. You promised we'd think of something, right? And now we know the Xenos have things like this, so that means there's hope.
I think that's the one that's going to work best.
Perhaps we can figure out how that thing works, but we will need to remove it first.
I mean, if anyone can figure it out, it's fucking Pascal, so...
Idira's eyes light up.
You're right. Once we're home, it'll be a cinch to find some Xenotech whiz to make sense of it.
Alright, okay. Now she's got choice.
Alright, that's enough
She
of
has
me running my
agency.
mouth. It's time.
She grabs the device on her head with both hands and begins to pull. The color instantly drains from her face, her eyes bulge, and she bites her lip so hard it starts to bleed. With a sharp sound, the tubes slip out from under her skin, spraying blood mixed with some foul-smelling ochre-colored slime, and the device detaches from Idira's head. She lets out a piercing cry, her head jerking back from the pain, and the delicate device clinks as it shatters into tiny fragments.
Ah, shit.
Well, this is awkward.
Idira forces a laugh as she looks at the shards on the floor.
Looks like the Xenos are right to call us clumsy animals. Oh well, since it's decided.
She shoots you a look of vicious glee.
Might as well go out with a bang. Lead on, Lord Captain.
Okay, I just didn't want to take the choice away from her. That was what she wanted, and I didn't want to take that agency away from her. Right, I don't think there's much we've got to do here. Also depends on who finds the unsanctioned Psykers. Yes, that is very true. Sisters will declare a witch and kill them. Some Inquisitors will execute them. Some call the Black Ship. Marines, again, depend on who finds them. Black Templars will just slaughter them all, for example. Yeah, I mean... Again, it depends on the... Even the Sisters won't just straight murder witches. The ones they think they can use, they'll take in and train. The ones that they can't, they'll strap to penitent engines. It's very rare that they will just straight up murder a Psyker for no reason. It has been a good story so far. We are like 80 hours in or something, but it's been a very good story so far. And welcome to the channel. Every night, 6... No, I don't want that. Whenever the bounty hunter kills a prey whose difficulty tier is higher, gains 2 AP, but AP doesn't really benefit us anymore. Anytime the enemy becomes a target of a particular psych ability for the first time, it suffers penalty to intelligence and perception. Psyker's intelligence and perception increase by 2 until the end of combat. Okay, that's useful. Critical hits. We don't really get critical hits with you. Anything else we can do? When end turn, the user gains 2 resolve for each critical hit scored. I could just pop some extra warp lore to keep that up. That's a free attack every now and then. That's close range, we don't want that. That could just be useful because we do trigger it quite a bit recently. Less Veiled Egg would be good. The Psyker is not in a target's line of sight, or the Psyker is in cover. All resistance tests by the target have a penalty. Okay, well that just makes more damage. We don't really use buffs on you. Might be useful. I think we go for that one. So people who are on fire take an additional 15 damage every time I direct attack them. I see previews of the Magic the Gathering Star Trek collab. Kirk is red, Cluster is white, Janeway green. They even have Crystalline Entity. The only thing I saw was that they're trying to outdo the Lord of the Rings One Ring set by having Kirk, Janeway, and Picard sign one card. It's a full holographic of themselves. It's their card, but there's no text where the effect would usually be. It's just their signature signed in person, and there's one of each of them. They are going to go for an absolute freaking fortune. It is going to be an insane amount of money that set sells for. Good.
This chute sends spent materials to the corpse dump. Materials such as you.
Alright. How do I get up there? I am needed to go and have a look at the witches, the proselytes.
The tall Drakari, whose body is riddled with painful-looking puncture wounds and dotted with metal rings and clamps, lets out a chuckle as you approach and begins speaking in his own language. Your elucidator hisses to life, translating the words.
Look, Carrion, is this the Monkey that cost you your place at the Archon's side?
Hi, Maharazi.
Marazai's eyes flare with turquoise fire at the sight of you, an immediate, uncontrollable urge to kill. The Drukari seizes the blades hanging from his belt and freezes at the shout of the metal-studded Xenos.
Careful with the meat for the arena, Marazai. If Sinistheria is short on toys for her fighters, You will be punished again. She seems to enjoy pitting you against Kimmery. Maybe this time she won't deem it necessary to give you back your skin after you slay them all.
Oh shit, alright.
The motionless Mirazai turns his head toward his kin, and you notice a thin red stripe on his neck below his ear, like a fresh stitch. Shaking with barely contained rage, the former Draken stares at you with dark eyes.
So Mirazai was skinned and made to fight like this? Well, that is a balm to my heart. And also a delight to my eyes, where something was still stirring a while ago.
Despite the impotent rage on his face, Mirazai manages a sarcastic chuckle.
Something wriggling in your eye. I see Tervanches has not changed his methods for handling specimens.
Address Abes, so you and your rabble are the champions of the local arena?
Abes frowns at the sound of the elucidator and turns away from you dismissively, exchanging a few words with the witch standing next to him. The mocking laughter and haughty looks in your direction leave no doubt about the subject of their conversation.
Snap the elucidator shut and address Mirazai. Your kin do not seem overly fond of you.
Mirazai casts a contemptuous glance at the Weishes and without hesitation switches to Low Gothic.
This witch cult scum is not my kin. Half-borns like Abes belong here in the filth of the chasm.
He cuts himself off, his gloves squeaking in protest as he clenches his fists.
From the bottom of my heart, I hope you die in agony.
I want to get out of Komarak alive. I need allies.
Allies.
Mirazai huffs a laugh.
Are you trying to convince me that you seek an alliance? With me?
To reject the immense honor of swearing allegiance. Let's go for this one.
Oh, so you like being in this dump at the beck and call of this rabble? Aren't you afraid they won't give you back your skin the next time?
Mirazai clicks his tongue in irritation and rears back, but before he can respond, Abes makes an impatient gesture.
I am tired of listening to you and your old friend whispering in that primitive babble. Enough. We must go.
Mirazai grudgingly obeys the order, but as he walks away, he cannot resist tossing another unreadable look in your direction.
Okay. My plan here is to try and sway him. There's a wall there. All right. To try and sway him as a bit of an advantage to help us get out. But then to just, once we're out, put a bullet through his head. There's no way he survives. Is there something I'm missing here that's supposed to be able to...
Did another specimen escape its cage?
Don't want to give him access to Earliet.
I always have a backup plan.
Hallucination's gone. Oh, it's the Space Marine.
The bars of the cage are sturdy enough to stop a tank or the fury of a post-human.
Hi, Space Marine. There's no way for me to let you out, I'm afraid. Oh, what I need to do is go through all my equipment. Right. Weapons. Arranged by type in ascending order. Stations, that's more like it. Right. Where's my sniper rifle? Interesting. My thunder hammer. Oh, wait. Oh, it's put all my old gear back on. Oh, okay. That's actually a bit of a problem, because I had some new gear that I'd swapped out that was actually better. Well, it hasn't it? I'll give you back yours. No, it has, because you had a shield. Oh, it's taken the shield off and tried to put the Thunder Hammer on at the same time. And it's not allowed it to do it. Makeshift Xenomess, she's really good, actually. You got your Venom daggers on. Yeah, so it's definitely given me back my old original gear. Okay, well that's going to be annoying then, because now that means I'm going to have to go into here and go through them all one by one to make sure that they are... Right. Ballistic skill and critical damage. 20% critical hit chance, or 25% critical damage. 10 ballistic skill will overcap into critical chance anyway, so we'll equip that. The wearer kills a target with a single ranged attack for the first time in combat. The wearer immediately makes another attack. That's how I've been getting that. Okay, that's fine. Immune to burning's no good. Options no good. Allied grenades. Don't use Deadeye. His command ability. What's that? The Inquisition provides special powers, 20 momentum. Removes burning, bleeding, and toxin from the wearer and their allies within a 5 feet radius. Grants the wearer persuasion divided by 7 temporary wounds. Okay, yeah, not really that good then. It's awareness. Whenever the wearer performs an area attack, they instantly provoke attack of opportunities, i.e. get attacked, by all adjacent enemies. The wearer gains 2 temporary wounds for each attack of opportunity provoked by that area attack. Which means if I put that on Abelard, he'll parry them, killing or damaging them, and gaining temporary wounds. Okay, so I don't think there's anything realistically in there that we need to mess too much with, unless we decide to take you into a... grenade build. Ah, yeah, no, that's why we didn't go grenade, because of that. Ah, but that does mean we need to change this slot out. Because that's only for bolt weapons. And we don't use bolt weapons on him that much. Right, necklaces for you. Item negates all energy damage dealt to the wearer, but it cannot occur more than 3 times. I mean... Ah, that's a trinket. Goes in that slot. Yeah, we don't really have anything good for there. So... let's just give you some extra stacks for now. We'll need to find something better later. Okay. Can we talk to Ulfar? We can.
Singing softly under his breath, the man of enormous proportions is intently stripping raw meat from a bone with his teeth. His unwashed red hair is falling into his face. His beard is matted and bloodstained, and the aforementioned teeth look more like fangs than any human equivalent.
Nice wolf.
A less knowledgeable person might not recognize this giant humanoid, but you are well aware that this is a space marine, an angel of the Emperor. The scar tattoos on his body, which at first appeared abstract and primitive, together form the angular image of a wolf's mouth with bared fangs. This person must be the genetic offspring of Leman Russ, the space wolf of Fenris.
Fenris Hjoldar
Fenris Jolda Black.
Like a Fenrika, brother.
Fenris Hjoldar mortal. You know the old words. Good words. Strong as a rock. Sharp as the blade of a force axe. Deadly as a kraken's tooth.
Why does it sound like he's in his helmet, even though he's not? Redhead giants' jaws stop their work. Emotions are hard to read in a crudely human face, but you think you have surprised him. Words are spoken in a guttural rasp of an inveterate killer, wholly in keeping with the man's formidable appearance, but you did not expect him to slip into poetic epitaphs so readily. Then you don't know anything about the Space Wolves.
What do you want?
Picking a piece of meat. Picking a piece of meat from between his teeth, the warrior resumes his murmured singing. Between the lines of his song, he tosses out. What do you want?
Who are you?
I am a wolf.
At first glance, the man does not strike you as possessing great intellect. He is clearly more accustomed to mauling and killing than thinking. I can't see his... Oh, I can have a look. He is a... Wolfguard, I think. Based on the twin fangs, he's got the... I think he's a Wolfguard of Bjorn's company. No, not Bjorn. Sven. Oh, who's the Red Wolf? Fuck, what's his name? It's been a while since I've read my Wolf Codex. Space Wolves, the Red Wolf. No, Red Fang? Specifically Wolf Lords. Current Wolf Lords. Not Ragnar, it's definitely not Logan. I don't know Deathwolf, Kjarl, Eric, it could be Eric. No, he's the scout captain, it won't be. Bran Redmore, known as the Cursed Lord, Wolfen King. No, he's the 13th Company, isn't he? No, not the 13th. That's just the 13th Company. So it's probably going to either... I'm trying to remember who the Twin Fang logo is. And I've got a feeling it is Sven Bloodhowl. Fire Howlers. We'll find out.
How did you come to be here?
I think 1,000 Suns lover wrote those lines. Magnus did nothing wrong.
My pack answered the Inquisition's call and came to the Coronis Expanse. There was a battle, and then... the young wolves yearning to be meat for their brotherlings. To a feast of bolters they went out roving. Though they were but few, one long fang with them went loping. Not to see them cut down by scythes unclean. The pups he sent scattering, and there stood alone the paths guarding. For a foe he long spied, one worthy among unworthy. The song of swords singing, they clashed with clamor and skill, until stood the old wolf upon the bones. Then, by the birds of battle, was he brought down.
Okay, so he's a wolf guard leading a pack of... He's either a wolf guard or... There's no way he'd be a wolf blade. He's either a wolf guard or one of the Grey Hunter trainers, or Longfang trainers, less likely Longfang, who was leading a pack of blood claws into the Cronus Expanse. He let them off the chain, and they went and fucked some people up, until he saw someone that he figured they couldn't deal with, so he went and dealt with it, killing the target, but was eventually taken out by air support? Unless birds means burden, but I don't imagine it would. It's got text-to-speech Magnus. Punched out one of Lehman's hearts. Why does no one ever remember that? Because it was retconned. It never happened. The Battle of Prospero is not remembered in Imperial lore like that. Basically, when Magnus finally came to the field of battle, the Great Wolf... the Wolf Lord just shut him down, basically. Picked him up and broke his back. Shattered him across his knee. It was kind of embarrassing. But that's what happens when a pure melee gets in range of a Psyker. You know?
Was that clear enough? This saga sounds less interesting in prose.
I love that he's been in this cage between bouts, writing his own saga.
Why does the homunculus keep you in a cage?
For his own safety. When I am not busy killing inhuman spawn in the arena, the Xenos fear my will.
I never imagined I would see an angel of the Emperor allow himself to be taken prisoner and to be content with his subjugation.
Watch your tongue, servant, or I will rip out your liver and eat it, so I can discover from what tainted source comes your stupidity.
Oh, now there's a very niche reference. In some of the older text, and it does still exist, one of the 13 enhancements that Space Marines are given allows them to eat the flesh of their enemies to gain some understanding of them. Some of their knowledge and memories. So what he's saying there is, let me eat you, and I'll find out who your bloodkin are, and I will hunt every one of them down. That's old lore that doesn't get mentioned very often because, having Space Marines literally eating the flesh of their enemies, not really, quote, the good guy thing to do. There are no good guys in Warhammer.
You must be planning to escape, yes?
And why do you want to know?
I'm going to loop back into this. Okay, so there's no way back round to
For
there.
his own safety.
I wish to know
When
more
I
about
am
your
not
brother.
busy killing you. That butcher sent you to spy for him, did he? Or do they know nothing of the Emperor's Angels, the Space Wolves of Fenris, or the great Layman Russ in your corner of the galaxy?
There are no wolves on Fenris. Okay.
A warrior such as you could prove useful to me.
To get what you want, you will have to convince two very headstrong individuals. Me and my captor. That claw-handed Xenos.
The huge body with straggly, overgrown red hair perfectly suits the deep, chilling voice of this man, or of this beast in the guise of a man. Tribal scar-like tattoos cover his chest, arms, and back, and you glimpse intricate braids in his mass of unwashed hair. His body bears so many pale scars that you cannot count them all, and muscles bulge beneath his skin like boulders. He looks like a statue carved from stone.
Yes, Blood Angel successors, specifically the Flesh Tearers, are bad for that. There was an old story about a hive that was turning to chaos, and both the Space Wolves and the Flesh Tearers turned up to purge it. While the Space Wolves were drawing battle plans, the Flesh Tearers went in ahead, and instead of trying to save everybody, just started murdering everybody. They wiped out. It was like the World Eaters had been let loose in there, essentially. So the Space Wolves went in to protect the citizens, as is, the right thing to fucking do. Kicked the shit out of the Flesh Tearers, and the Flesh Tearers, to cover up their own fuck-up, and the fact that they were eating people alive, because they'd all gone fucking mad, ran to the Inquisition and told on us, they're attacking us, It's stupid.
It is clear that captivity has sapped this prisoner of none of his physical power. Your assessment is confirmed when you spot the remains of a Drukari in the pile of carrion at his feet, likely one of the Homunculus' servants. The Drukari's flesh appears to be making a fine snack for your new acquaintance.
Reminds me of Hager. I love this man.
Listen closely to the song the prisoner is singing to himself.
You do not know the language. The sounds seem crude and mangled, but not entirely lacking the harsh dignity of a form of Gothic, while also sounding similar to the rumble of a landslide, sharp and choppy guttural phrases tumbling forth in a harsh rhythm.
Oh, come on, we've got to try and join in. Yeah.
You close your eyes and enter the flow of the song, like slipping into a fast-flowing mountain river. Words rise up naturally in your mind. They are not the same ones sung by the prisoner, but you sense their aptness. Verse flows from your lips, full of surprising poetic metaphors and bloody details of a nameless hero fighting monsters under the light of unfamiliar stars.
You are one who has supped the mjord of the Skjalds, I see. In the long haul, some of my brothers would be eager to tell you of their exploits, so that you would sing a saga of their deeds.
Okay, well, I've hopefully ingratiated myself with him, because if I do get him, Kara, love you, love, but sorry, you're out. If I could have a Space Wolf on my team, I'm having a Space Wolf on my team. Them's my boys. Right, so what is our... See if we can get him on the team. When it senses a corpse, the Lord Captain discovers that her boots were missing. Someone stole my boots? I remember that shit. Did you ready to offer patronage to the Lord Captain, but first you have to survive the witch cults in the arena. Okay, well, if that's the case and someone's stolen my shoes, we should probably go back to the start and talk to everybody.
Whatever the dead have, I take it.
Mm-hmm.
Hands off. That corpse is mine. Whatever the dead have, I take it. Hands off. That corpse is mine.
The hideous pile of corpses is giving off an insufferable stench. The hideous pile of corpses is giving off an insufferable stench.
Don't hurt me. I've got nothing for you to take.
This must be the chute that carried your unconscious body down here.
They say the rack walks the streets again, collecting wretches for the homunculus so that he can harvest their organs. But what can you do? That's life in the spires. They say the rack walks the streets again, collecting wretches for the homunculus so that he can harvest their organs. But what can you do? That's life in the spires. They say the rack walks the streets
Jesus
again,
Christ.
collecting wretches
Get
for
it,
the
the rack
homunculus
walks.
so that he can harvest their organs. But what can you do? That's life in the spires. Could you spare just a modicum?
Aha.
It is nigh impossible to identify this horrendous spawn dressed in rags as a human being, or rather, a genetic anathema descended from human beings. The mutant's hideous appearance is complemented by brutal scars and a partially flayed face.
How about buying yourself a pair of boots?
The beggar shows off his filthy legs and surprisingly decent boots. Your boots.
My boots!
Where did you get those boots?
They're from a stiff that was lying in the corpse dump. A friend of mine pinched him and gave them to me. I didn't steal nothing, I swear.
His ugly face twists into a smug sneer.
Hand them over and leave before I take your head clean off.
Thank you. Thank you kindly for your mercy.
The beggar makes a swift exit, leaving behind a repugnant stench to remember him by.
My boots. Do my fucking shoes. Right. Genuinely don't have any boots on. What were they called? Start the wearer's turn, they gain 20 dodge until the end of the round. Maybe. During Devastation of Baal, Dante had to accept banishing successor chapters' help. One of the chapter masters grabbed a civvy, ripped her throat out, and drank, then offered the corpse to another chapter master. The corpse was refused, and the banished guy got indignant and said, "Oh, come on, we all do it, why hide it? We got a chainsaw to the skull." Yeah? That tracks. Double cover efficiency for not moving is probably good for us. And right, now we need to go back to the arena. Oh no, sorry, that's the wrong way. Go down here, don't we? Yeah, I don't really like the Blood Angels, but that was more just because a guy I played in 3rd, 4th, and 5th edition. I played against the Blood Angels quite a bit, so it ended up being a bit of a rivalry. But I'd take him over the Dark Angels. Right, so I wonder if that's everybody there is to rescue. And it was only the party that got nabbed, not the entire ship.
Comrades, salute the rogue trader.
No new equipment.
The dimensional tear that the Commissar turned into a portal is unstable once more and guarantees the death of any who make contact with its energies.
Oh, shit. Hey, Sean.
Comrades, salute the rogue trader. The Emperor protects.
Okay.
Comrade.
The Commissar expertly hides his derisive smile under a grimace of lofty pride.
Where do we go? Is there a door in here I've missed? We need to get down to the arena. Maybe I need to talk to the homunculus again. I don't understand what you mean, Sean. There wouldn't need to be a theory as to why. They're sanctioned. The Emperor said this is your job, go do it. That's canon. There's no misunderstanding or if-sos, maybes about it. The Emperor said, go and expand my realm by any means necessary. And they do. No, it's not money. It's Scout Force. It's basically empowering a group of people outside of the military to expand the realms of human understanding and influence. They are the people who go and make contact with the aliens as a vanguard fleet, so that when the military meets them, we have an understanding of them. Again, that's canon. There's no The Emperor didn't need money. He basically abolished money at one point, so it's not important.
The appendages protruding from the Xenos' back move restlessly, emitting an unnerving screech. Tervanches is completely engrossed in his apparatus and spares you no attention.
Master, allow me to take the Space Marine you keep in a cage.
No.
No.
The homunculus snaps curtly, and he returns to his work. Noticing that you are still waiting for something, he hisses irritably, still not taking his eyes off the experiment.
If you wish to continue wasting my time with your pathetic pleading and whining, specimen, then you know the price. Pay up or get out.
Oh, apparently I have a bag of samples. I have been collecting various things, to be fair.
Tervanches extracts a piece of flesh, examines it fastidiously, palpating and tearing off fragments, then places it in some sort of container.
It will do. Obedient specimen. So be it. You have earned a few minutes of my attention. The answer is still no. This particular Monkey specimen has phenomenal parameters. I previously studied 2 other specimens of the same breed, but have yet to untangle their genetic secrets. He also performs well enough in the arena. I will not part with the last specimen.
Okay. So basically, to understand the rogue traders and the Emperor's use for them, you've got to understand the history of the Great Crusade. So, humanity went out into the stars, colonized 10,000 worlds. Something happened which has never been adequately explained called Old Night, where the warp closed in and made faster-than-light travel impossible. So each world was cut off from the rest. They became their own individual sovereign states, essentially. During that time, Terra, Earth, had a lot of problems, and race and wars, gang wars, feudal lords, things like that. One of the solutions to that problem was the Thunder Warriors, a group of super-enhanced soldiers who went out into the battlefield and waged war against each other. Some theories say that the Emperor is one of the original Thunder Warriors. Some say that he created the Thunder Warriors. But either way, his faction won. He took over Earth, went up to Mars. Old Night withdrew, so warp travel was capable again. He got the Mechanicus on his side, and his plan was to have them build him fleets and fleets and fleets, one for each of his 20 sons, to go out into the universe and recolonize, to recapture, to reunite all of humanity across the stars, like he had done on Earth in the Unification Wars. Something happened in his underground lab. We don't really know what it is, but it's been heavily hinted at that it was the Chaos Gods, who basically took his infant children while they were still in vitro and scattered them across the universe. They opened a warp rift and just went bum, away you go. Some theories say that it was the Emperor. The most common one says it was the Chaos Gods because the Emperor reneged on a deal and the Emperor just didn't stop it from happening, essentially. Could have done and didn't. So, with the legions he'd created, the 20 legions he'd created, one from each of his sons, plus the 21st Legion, his custodes, and obviously the Imperial Guard, he went out into the universe and started colonizing them. He found Horus first and gave him his lunar wolves, and eventually went through and reunited all of his sons. 2 of them, something happened to excommunicatus, is the current belief. However, while he was dealing with the Great Crusade, while he was essentially being the forefront of a galactic invasion fleet, he didn't have time to administer the Empire. So he left that to Malcador the Sigillite, who propositioned the idea of rogue traders. The idea being that they would be independent entities tasked with going out to the far reaches and being the vanguard fleets, But also, when they get there, if they find humanity to be compliant, they can take over that system, use commercial wealth and influence to dominate that system, and reconnect it using their vast empire of trade fleets to reconnect it, siphon resources, provide what's needed, take what's not. And if they weren't compliant, the rogue traders would then call in one of the expeditionary forces. There's at least 143 expeditionary fleets. We don't know how many there is. In fact, I think there's at least 200. So they would then go, this is the level of tech they have, this is the strength of forces they have, this is their general tactics. We think for this, no, here's the information, and then Malkador and the Emperor would go, right, for that, we're clearly going to need psychers, we'll send the Thousand Sons. Or, this one requires more subterfuge and sneakery, we'll send in the Alpha Legion. Or, these guys are pretty pathetic, but they put up a good fight, let's just, compliance is never going to work, we need to wipe this population out, let's send in the World Eaters. So yeah, that was it. Basically, they were emissaries. They were the vanguard, the scouts, the spies. They were self-contained entities. Yeah, basically, pretty much. The entire empire is based off of a combination of Nazi Germany meets the British expansion across the globe. Trade the Commissar for the Space Marine. That's not a worthy trade. His retribution shall fall upon you. But that's not going to work. That's not going to work either. Keeping him in a cage where you can see him is much better than having him ambush you. Also, some Monkai could never impede the work of a mind as great as yours. Possibly.
The loss of some Monkai could never impede the work of a mind as great as yours.
We could do simpering.
Perhaps the genetic subtype of all three specimens was defective, and this is the cause of my limited success. In that case, the loss of this specimen would not be significant.
I mean, technically that's exactly right. The Canis Helix, which is the additional one that's added into the Space Wolves, is defective. Or rather is there to control a defect.
I recommend pain as a means of pacification, and you can take his armor. I found it entirely unintriguing.
Tervantius hands you a bone.
Oh shit, that's it. We got it. Okay, let's go do that and get a Space Marine on side.
The turns away from you, his knife-like fingers making an unnerving scraping sound. The red-haired giant does not stop singing under his breath and does not seem to notice you. Intent.
Who are you?
I am a...
I need your help.
Oh, I think I clicked the wrong button there.
The prisoner looks at you expectantly, without stopping his chewing. But his expression shifts subtly, as if his affected crudeness of mind and manner has been replaced by focus and cunning.
Okay, so there's a couple of options here. That appeals to anybody, but he's pretty basic bitch. This one will fail. You, warrior, have the honor of standing shoulder to shoulder with a hero of the Imperium would work. Most Space Wolves would find that fucking hilarious. True hero of the Imperium. Oh, now you've made an enemy. Nope. We're not going to do dogmatic. Servants of the Emperor, we ought to help each other. You don't need to plead to him. He's not that kind of guy. That's probably the best option. Do you want to come butcher some fucks? Gave you to me's wrong. Are you a coward is wrong. Staying your... No, there's literally this one.
Don't you want to slay Xenos with me?
Why didn't you say that at the
There
start?
we go.
What did you expect? Did you think you would have to send the slaughter under the bloodthirsty killer's nose, and it would rush off to do your bidding?
No, I assumed you would join me in the revel of the slaughter. Like, I'm coming with you, my dude. No, rogue traders are not genetically modified, at least not to the degree that you mean. they're bred for intelligence. So it's eugenics, not genetics. But each individual rogue trader may alter their own genetics for specific traits, or for specific bloodlines and things like that. So there's a level of husbandry involved, rather than overt genetics. That didn't work. Wow, you are a weird space wolf. Go for this one then.
We are both servants of the Emperor. We ought to help each other in this perilous place.
Do you serve the Emperor? Or
I see the confusion. He thinks I'm working with that guy.
Xenos butcher up your arse. How am I to know whose words you speak? Yours or his? How am I to know what plot you're trying to draw me into?
Okay, so now all of these options take on a different meaning. Now I'm not trying to convince him to escape because it's a logical thing to do.
Are you a coward then? Afraid to come out of your cage?
I'm just going to try and anger the fucker.
When I rip your insolent tongue out of your throat, do not ask why. This is why.
Okay, now I've got him on the hook.
I am planning an escape. Are you with me?
Why
damn.
would I be?
Okay, so it's going to
You
be
are a stranger.
this one.
How can I trust you? You could be an enemy. Worse, you could be an idiot.
Yep. Go on, let's do it.
Requires dogmatic adherent. Recite the warrior's litany. Even a heretic or a non-human can wet a profane blade in the blood of enemies. But a true warrior of humanity does not fight for gratification or trophies. He fights to carry out his will, for that is his duty. And it is a blessing.
You speak well. I have heard these bookish words many times before, but this is the first time I have heard them spoken with such resolve. I see that you believe in them, that you live by them. I respect that.
Although there was no iconoclast
I will
option
help
there.
you. Let no one say that I forgot my duty to the Allfather. It seems Tervantius is not as clever as he likes to appear if he's letting me out of the cage. The joke is on him. Good steel I have already. But if we are going hunting, I will need my wolf skin.
Okay, I'll give you the 3 hours prep time it takes to patch and don that then, shall I? Hey, Scythe. No, Iron Nest is tomorrow. I am looking forward to Iron Nest.
What did you say your name was?
Yes, I do. I sell sea shells on the seashore. Yeah, there we go, Scythe. you beat me to it just. Okay, right. Now we have a man to carry our carpets. Ho ho. Right.
Ulfr is a space wolf, a mighty space marine. His proportions instill respect in his allies and fear in his foes.
Oh shit, it takes up
because Ulfr takes up 4
4
cells instead
spaces.
of 1. Certain mechanics may work differently for him. Ulfr does not use cover or conventional human armor and weapons. Ulfr's unique ability allows him, once per combat, instead of losing consciousness due to having his wounds reduced to 0, to become incapacitated for 2 rounds. While in this state, Ulfr cannot be targeted by attacks or suffer damage, and he also counts as full cover for his allies. Once 2 rounds have passed, Ulfr can act again and regains 50% of his maximum wounds. Furthermore, Ulfr is an arch-militant. An arch-militant's keystone ability allows them to gain a stack of versatility each time they make an attack whose type is different from the previous one the arch-militant used. For the purposes of this ability, attack types are single shot, melee attack, single target or burst, area melee attack, area ranged attack, and ranged burst attack. For each stack of this effect on the Arch Militant, their weapon skill and ballistic skill are increased by +5. If the Arch Militant accumulates 4 or more stacks of this effect, their attacks start dealing an additional +3 times Arch Militant's WS bonus, percent or +3 times Arch Militant's BS bonus, percent damage, whichever is greater.
Okay, okay. So they've actually given him the Dreadnought ability from Dawn of War 2, where instead of blowing up and being out of combat, when he dies, he goes down and becomes an object that counts as cover. And yes, they were really silly for leaving his armor and his great axe and his gear right next to him. Right. Sorry, Kara. I love you to bits, but you are our only non-named character. You're our only generic. And if I have a Space Wolf, I have a fucking Space Wolf. Which means, logically, we switch that to be like that. Although probably more like that. How many levels have I got to give him? Oh, no. Yes. Well, this is what makes me think he's a wolf lord. He's a wolf guard, because he does have, even Grey Hunters would have chainswords usually. Okay. I mean, that's got to be it, right? You've got to start with already being 50% of the way towards your perma buff. Gains 5+ number of versatility percent bonus to critical damage. This bonus is kept when he uses different approaches. Maybe. Versatility percent bonus to armor. He's got power armor. If I need to worry about this guy's armor, we're in trouble. Reduced by effects applied by the Arch Militant's allies. The Arch Militant deals an additional 10% damage. Targets have their deflection reduced. They have +2 damage. Okay, maybe. Do you have any bespoke abilities? We have Fenris as a homeworld. That's kind of cool. Deathworld, obviously. Deathworld characters have 15% critical hit chance against targets with bleeding or less than 50% wounds. Maybe. Deathworld characters suffer less fire damage, toxic, and bleeding. What works best with my abilities? Do you mean in this case? Both. What it's basically saying is if I stop them dodging, I get crit chance. If I stop them blocking, then I get damage. And I do both of those. So, realistically, neither of those... sorry, it's this one, isn't it? It's damage. It entirely depends. Logically, 10% damage should be higher than 2 damage. And my snipers do reduce armor, so realistically that's the one I would be aiming for. So stun blind, the effect is ignored, and they gain 20% maximum wounds. Critical hit chance for axes, hammer, and las. Sure. Every injury increases the Deathworld's character's agility and willpower. Not really worth it. We would want... This guy's going pure damage, so none of that. We would want weapon skill, strength. Enemies gain no melee superiority against him, makes sense. Don't need heavy armor prerequisites because he's got power armor. Reduce the cost of his axe's sweep is useful. I don't know if his weapon counts as a power weapon, but it probably should, so that we'll put that on. Swift movements is always good. Let's go back to these. Gaining stacks of versatility increases critical hit chance by 5% until the end of the turn. No. An enemy with a melee makes the Archmilitant's ranged attack cost 1 and vice versa. Could be useful. Not really worth it. 14% chance to dodge. I think we're going to be going for armor over dodge. Any ranged area and burst attacks. Reduce the weapon skill of enemies hit by 10 until the end of combat. There is an intimidation skill. It's called coercion. It's called carouse. Archmilitant gains 1 stack of versatility whenever an ally grants them an extra turn. Give. So we need to get 4 stacks of versatility to gain a 10% buff to all our damage. And I start the combat with 3 of them. No, 4 of them. I start with 4. So dismantle goes straight into that other one we were talking about, where if I swing my axe as an area attack, it reduces their armor by 10%, which increases my damage. Procs with the other one, which increases my damage by a further 10%. Any of the Archmilitant's burst attacks and melee area attacks reduce the dodge of all enemies hit by 8% until the end of combat. So that means that I can then... one melee area attack will decrease their armor by 7%, which increases my damage by 10%, and decrease their dodge by 8%, which increases my damage by 2. So we can actually get both on a single attack with those. The Archman deals plus 15% damage to targets that have a priority target, regardless of whether or not it is them. He's going to be hanging around with Abelard, so that's kind of useful. Heavy weapon attacks, no, don't want that. And that's going to be good, but later. Right, so let's stick it on favourites, and I think we want... Always start with 2 stacks of versatility. Get ourselves a weapon skill. If it hits, will cause a target to make a toughness resistance penalty. If failed, the target will suffer negative effects. Knocks them prone. Piercing and rending inflicts... Impact damage knocks them prone. Piercing and rending inflicts bleeding and slowed. Energy and all other inflicts blinded. Power swords and power axes count as both energy and rending. So it will... Rending isn't listed there. Oh, rare piercing and rending. So that would make them bleed, slow, and blinded. Very useful. Hammers count as impact and energy. Will gain the benefit of either. That's useful. I think we'll take that. Right. Then we're going to want weapon skill. And what are your primaries? 115 athletics. Okay. Archmilitant gains 1 stack of versatility whenever they're granted an extra turn. Yes. Then we take more weapon skill. Get him into combat quicker. And the armor by 2, so let's take that. And we're going to want more athletics, more weapon skill. None of this is going to matter. More damage. Carouse. Exploit weakness, that's the damage one, yes. More weapon skill. One AP less to kick that off. Reckless Rush. That's the dodge to set up the combo. And strength. Right, last two. There we go. We have a cave troll. Right. Now, I imagine his equipment is going to be kind of limited. He can carry the heavy weapons. That's interesting. But his Astartes pattern bolter is way, way better than that. But I think if we give him... Even then, the Astartes pattern bolter is way better than my multi-melter. Okay. Fair. Armor... There's no Astartes pattern armor. That's the only thing that he can wear, the wolf skin. Base armor property plus 20 strength. Recoil is decreased by 18. The Space Marine's melee attacks also apply staggered to the target if they fail a toughness resistance with a 27 penalty. Wolf Pelt Cloak. That is a Thunderfang Wolf. As long as the wearer has performed both melee and ranged attacks this turn, every enemy in a 5-cell radius that is smaller than the wearer suffers 1 stack of Perplexed. Minus 10 penalty to ballistic and weapon skills, as well as intelligence and perception. Nice. Canonically. Yep. Kick ability costs 0 AP and deals an additional 18 damage. Stick your fucking boot in, son. So yeah, there's nothing. I mean, he's got under standard combat start. Where's his axe? He has an axe in the picture. Oh, you son of a bitch. Well, that's annoying. Right. You can have that. That way you are guaranteed accuracy with your bolt weapon. Revels in Slaughter. Increases perception. Doesn't really work for us. Whenever the wearer gains a stack of versatility, they also gain momentum. Useful, but I think I still would prefer that. Bet the Drukhari has it. Deadeye critical we don't use. Energy damage dealt by the wearer cannot occur. No, that's not going to be of any use. Whereas allies gain deflection equal to my psi rating. That's no use to me. Deadeye shot, no use to me. And what was Inquisitor's command again? Remove burning, bleeding, and toxic from the wearer. Persuasion, temporary wounds. It's better than nothing. But realistically, the rest aren't, so... Okay, we'll give ourselves some sort of runic talisman. It makes sense for him. And we don't have any helmets that can fit us. Cool. We're gonna go butcher some fools.
The appendages protruding from the Xenos' back.
Let us discuss what you expect of me.
Tervantius pauses before responding, as if dissecting your question inside his head.
Ask.
The last time I was in the arena, I saw Mirazai. What was he doing there?
Earliet gives you a concerned look.
Your memory must have been weakened by the deleterious influence of the controlling worm. You personally condemned him.
I know, I just wanted someone to say it.
That brazen, ambitious, and woefully imprudent whelp. He was cast down from the Drakons of the Cable, but earned the good graces of the Wyches of the Fatal Thirst in his very first fight in the arena. He was invited to join their finest, the blood-stained proselytes. Some say he was involved in the death of their succubus, Tazara. If so, then Mirazai may be disappointed by his reception in the ranks of the cult.
What is your quarrel with the Wyches?
Lately, they have shown arrogance and disrespect toward me. They want to rise in the eyes of the Archon and belittle me. They rank their tasteless flesh dances above my art. They come to my abode to gawk at my treasured secrets. It is time the chasm was reminded that Wyches, too, can bleed.
What is your connection to the arena of the Fatal Thirst?
My servant harvests meat in the chasm and delivers it to their bloody performances. I improve it with augments and stimulants to make it interesting enough so the Wyches will enjoy killing it. Sometimes, I indulge them with little treats, biomachines or beasts molded by my surgical genius.
You must be the most powerful Drukhari in the chasm.
The homunculus smirks.
Not just the chasm. The entire cable of the Reaving Tempest depends on my augments and essences, which is how I secured the chasm as my domain. Here, I never lack for subjects, or spare parts.
Tell me more about the arena.
Wyches rule the arenas. This is the way of the spires. They are lethal, brides of our dead gods. When they enter the arena, the crowd writhes with ecstasy, but this is a rare sight. Typically, their fosterlings, the blood-stained proselytes, oversee the butchery. These are the best killers and athletes who serve the cult, such arrogant upstarts. They have been undefeated for far too long.
Okay. He's named he automatically stronger without a helmet.
When Sinisthoria reigned over the cult of the Fatal Thirst,
No, a couple of
the
Carmines
proselytes
who might
behaved with more
beg to differ.
respect, but the senior succubus has since withdrawn into the
Cat
shadows.
sends her regards.
Now Kikaros reigns in the arena, and Tazara leads the raids. An insolent hag and a presumptuous nonentity, a perfect match. As soon as Tazara drew her final breath, Kikaros's ambitions doubled. She became utterly insufferable.
You can hear impatience creaking in Tervantius' voice as he says,
Have you enough information now, specimen?
I would like to speak with you about a member of my retinue who was delivered to you.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
I am not in the habit of conversing with specimens, but if it increases your motivation to serve.
Am I to understand that the most fearsome Drukhari warriors are created by artisans such as you?
Without a doubt. Even the most skilled Wyches and mighty Kabalites are outstripped by the pure destructiveness of our genius. Yet I long ago rose above the building of commonplace battle beasts. The monstrosities I create are unique. My last specimen, the Thanos, surpassed every trifle ever made by my rivals. I fed it elite warriors until it escaped and hid in the mangled sector. I would have caught it, but then a new idea drew my attention.
Oh yeah, I killed that.
At present, I am working on a grotesque of previously unknown power built from the most exquisite and exotic body parts from strong fighters. Specimen, should you ever see the corpse of a fine warrior or a mighty creature lying at your feet, cut out the best part and bring it to me.
A fascinating experiment. I am also curious to see how it turns out.
K-Morag, Elentak. Do you not get enough monsters in this accursed city?
Earlier, shut up, you're blowing my cover.
Tervanches gives you a look of patronizing curiosity.
Your lesser kind is not completely devoid of the inquisitiveness characteristic of full-fledged beings.
Why did I survive the interrogation to which Miraze brought me?
Your body was given to me for disposal. It was thrown into the cesspit.
The homunculus's voice grows thoughtful.
It is an anomaly that the specimen did not die. I must consider fitting the disposal chute with a shredding mechanism.
Oh no.
Earliet shakes her head.
The Master of Flesh is twisting the truth, Elentak. Had the Arabenian not interfered in the Archon's trial, it is unlikely that anyone could have survived that questioning.
Let us stop there.
The homunculus looks at you with an impatient and unsettling grimace.
I found some materials. Are they suitable for your new monster?
The homunculus digs through the chunks of flesh with the enthusiasm of a hungry vulture. Finally, he snaps.
Good materials. Good specimen. Bring me more.
I mean, I was hoping to
With a weary
go
sigh,
to the arena.
The homunculus turns away from you, his knife-like fingers making an unnerving scraping sound.
Okay.
You vividly remember lying on this table and watching mechanical pincers tear through your flesh.
Can't get up there. How do I get into the arena?
Hey, look!
Thank you very much, Dajobu. Yeah, I mean, the good luck is kind of important right now, to be honest, because I haven't got a clue where I need to go. Is the arena opened back up again? Right there. We could try heading downstairs, but I don't, where the commissar was, but he specifically said that the portal was up here, where he is now. Look at him go! Ah, okay. Well, that's fair. If you're not up to this point, or if you're at this point, do not hang around for spoilers. Games like this suffer from spoilers. They don't benefit from them. So thank you very much for dropping in, but keep yourself spoiler free. That's still not open yet.
Comrades, salute the rogue trader.
Where do I go?
Being captured imposes certain unfortunate limitations on controlling the Von Valancius Protectorate directly. Until these circumstances are remedied, the rogue trader's duties of maintaining and enriching the dynasty are considered negligible.
I forgot about Nomos. Yeah, have fun. Thank you for stopping in.
Arena.
Yes, I know. I want to go to the arena. Find the bodyguards.
Find the bodyguards.
Okay, so there's some people in the chasm I haven't found yet. Chasm is here. With the really weird lifts that kind of LOD out rather than in. Come on, Adra. Catch up, love. Oh, it's actually showing correctly now. You can actually see the torture device in the middle. Oh, no, there it goes. It's gone. That's not where I went. Oh no, this isn't the chasm, is it? This
Always
is the
keep your eye on the prize.
This is the mangled pit.
It will hunt again soon. It will come and kill. It always comes.
But I killed it.
I have cut my eyelids off to keep my eyes vigilant. Danger is everywhere. It will hunt again soon. It will come and kill. It always comes.
Ah, shit, it occurs to me I don't have anyone with demolition on my team anymore. That could be a problem. Kara was my demo spec. Oh, I never equipped him with any grenades. Earlier. Come on. So where do I go?
Is there money to be made?
Is this the chasm? Yes. So there are some bodyguards here somewhere.
The beggar's corpse is infested with countless mutations. Looking at it makes your head throb with pain. An empty vial is lying on the ground. It contained repotropine, a stimulant that heightens one's perception of moving objects but hinders their ability to see stationary obstacles.
Hello.
Have you seen any of the
I miss
Imperium
my
of Man?
family. I miss
have
them
not,
so
no.
much.
Any good? No, I don't tend to go in for the Warhammer animated or live action stuff.
Keep your wits about you.
Not been great thus far. Oh, there's the arena portal. Okay. Right, well. Nice. Hello.
The razor-sharp keel of the flying craft glints fearsomely in the dim light.
Where are these bodyguards? I mean, that's a full lap of the place. There's no bodyguards. Maybe they appear after the arena? Possible. Oh, it's like YouTube animated. Okay. No, I've definitely not seen them then. The saying proselytes will face the sophisticated killers of the Cabal or the Poisonous Whisper. The challengers who have already survived one fight in the arena will go up against fresh battle meat provided that by the Cabal of the Wounded Skies. They have portals? Okay. Right. Enemies down. Enemies always down. Hello, Biggin. Oh, that's a bit close, actually. Are you there? Right. New target. Who dis? Let's set up a kill zone. Lots of daggers. So that's going to be there. Set up a crit zone, which is going to be there. And a cover zone, which is going to be there. We will set that as a fallback point in case anyone needs it, but I don't think they will. And we'll give you a turn of movement. Increase stats. And an extra turn. Right, what do we got? Oh, you have run and gun. Soldier gains 5 movement points. Their next attack has 1 AP less. Does not count towards their attack limit. Till the end of the next turn, the soldier becomes winded. While winded, the soldier suffers a penalty to ballistic and cannot run and gun. Okay, probably worth it. Okay, can't use that. Soldier gives a sign that they are about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Interesting. Soldier's next ranged burst attack will have its base rate of fire doubled. All the shots will follow random trajectories. Only works on with this burst. Arch Militant makes a melee attack with a kick, dealing 22 damage, which is increased. This counts as a single melee attack for the purpose of that attack cannot be parried and will push the enemy away. Archmilitant's next attack will cause all the targets to make a toughness test. For the penalty, they have... it would be what? Yes, impact damage, which might knock it prone. How do I see how many stacks of versatility I've got? So we're already at 4. So, I think we kick, fuck off, fall over, and be on fire. Oh, shit. Okay, we have very little AP. Why? Okay, that's kind of annoying. Okay, that's fucked up that entire turn, really. JP was kick. It was 0. What did I use that took so much AP? Oh, it's his extra turn. Ah, okay, yes, that's just because it's his extra turn. Dear, my love, my love, my love. Inflame everybody for me. And then set that fucker alight.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Shit. Rails of the Warp went off. Idra's down and 2 Plague Bearers are up. You're in trouble, but luckily we set that up. Right.
This tedium is beneath me.
Bodies decay for Nurgle. Stinking corpses. I am a prey taker. Your suffering will sustain me.
Okay, so if I cancel that, back off.
I'll tear your heart out for this.
Should have switched weapon there. That was silly. Why can't I move there? There we go. We only have sweep? No, we only have strike. Damn it. Right, set up prey on you. Make sure none of you can move. I've managed to reduce the cost of his standard plasma shot to 0. That's kind of cool. Where's my flamer, actually? Not manipulate, push. Where's my needle flamer? There we go. Have a bit of that. Set up in a cover bonus.
Running binary. A work for a flesh crafter.
Missed. Right. Set movement field to there. Give you the extra movement to allow you to GTFO.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
You the extra turn.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Burn to death.
I will tear your heart out for this.
He's going to burn to death next turn regardless. So, let's set... kind of pinned in because you're after Abelard, so let's start working on you. I can't actually see.
Fortune favors the swift.
Right. Get out, dickhead. He's dead next turn. Builder knocks an enemy with enemy effect immediately ends a turn until start of the next turn. Wheel against 15 and block against target made by each enemy's blocked. The wielder counterattacks the corresponding enemy. Okay.
Stinking corpses.
Other one burned over, that's good. It's kind of not going to be a good position. Just step around there. Oh, I'm using the wrong one, that's why. How did he heal? Oh, hello. I didn't see those up there, but that's what those portals are for. I'm a mem. Problem is, I don't think I can see him now. But because I was smart, I set that up.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Last shot in that clip. You good there, buddy? Fuck off.
I will carve runes out of your bones.
Right, okay, taunt you. Set up parry. Set up shield block. I'm gonna shoot him. Oh, because again, I'm pressing 1, not 4. Damn it!
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I'll make it happen. I understand your intent.
Nothing I can actually do there. That's annoying.
Vital functions successfully terminated.
Aves runs his fingers along the edge of his blade.
Your former captives. You have a chance to rectify the mistake that made you forfeit your Archon's favor.
One of the Weishes lets out an acerbic laugh.
I doubt Euremerus will change her mind. And Sinisthoria will surely not want to give up her new plaything.
Marazai glances at the Weishes, his eyes brimming with a sea of powerless rage. A moment later, he looks at you. His expression changes slightly, one eyebrow arching as if he is trying to make some agonizing decision. Look Marazai in the eye, my offer still stands. Would you consider switching sides?
Elentak.
Early chokes, unable to continue.
Ha. A fine jest. She is joking, yes?
Ulfr catches your eye, and the humor evaporates from his face.
Trollballs, you're not joking.
Abelard sighs and comments quietly.
Welcome to our fraternity of the perplexed, my Lord Ulfr. Get used to it. The rogue trader never fails to astonish.
Foolish Monkey. The former Draken of the Reaving Tempest is the property of the cult and only the succubi have the right.
The tormented expression in Marazai's eyes vanishes, to be replaced with the malevolent resolve you have come to know.
Your offer is accepted, Monkey. What did you say, you arrogant wretch?
Don't let her devour me. Xenos scum!
Oh, I really want to put a bullet through the back of his head right now, but I kind of also want to see the look in his eyes when I do it. Right. Yeah, set up same. No, let's set up slightly different. Let's put me there. Elliot there. Idera out on her own in case that happens again. Ulf can be there. You can go there. Right. Stick the boot in. Holy hell. Ah, come back. And a Splinty. That raid came through at exactly the same time and gave me double audio. That was kind of horrific. And now you've broken my bot. How are we doing, folks? Hopefully your scrap mechanic was fun. I believe that's what you were playing. Scrap mechanic, it was. Yes, thank you for scaring the crap out of me and breaking my bot. That was kind of... right. 95% on you. How many shots is that? What is my burst fire on that pistol? And can I change it to a bolter instead? Yes.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
They only exploded a little bit. Break their bot. Break their bot. We're not so much trading as have been kidnapped and sent to Comrag and have found a Space Wolf, and now we're murdering lots and lots of Drukhari. So, in my opinion, good. Trading has been kind of brilliant. Let's give you that buff. We've just convinced one of the Drukhari, he's the cause of all this. We've just convinced him to switch sides for his own good because he's kind of fallen from grace. And then as soon as we're out of here, I'm going to put a bullet straight through his eyes. Because I really do not like him. It's rogue trading. Usually give them ammo and take all their stuff. Pretty much. Here's some guns. Have fun. Right. Set that one there. Cover bonus. Idira takes more damage. Crit bonus for my sniper. Let's gain extra stuff on that one. This is me. I don't actually do anything. I just tell others to do things because I'm a rogue trader. I go, you move, you shoot, you be better, you do this. I haven't shot my gun in weeks. It's great. Right. So what was my lineup here? We just take a shot. With a chance of a piercing there. Probably take that one. So mark you as prey. Target is marked as prey. Its armor and dodge are
I am
reduced.
not your Xenos pet, Monty.
Target is marked as prey. It's a guaranteed critical. Extra piercing so that it goes through the target. Ooh, lovely.
You call this a strike?
And then we'll do the... Oh, have they got any snipers up on the ridges? No, they do not. Do
If
the
it
same
serves
again.
your cause.
So yes, we are currently fighting in a Durkari arena
I will herd the prey.
at the behest of a homunculus to wipe out this clan of witches, and because they haven't been showing him the proper deference. Seems reasonable to me. Don't need that. We can do that one though. Let's kick you out the way.
Your last stroke of luck.
Set that one up.
Woe to you. Take this in blood.
Space Wolf is fun. Right, now playtime's over though. Anybody who's on fire, be more on fire. And then you, just be on fire.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Let's increase your evasion. Right. Taunt everybody. Temporary HP. What's that? Is that? See, we kind of don't need the shield, in all honesty. We're going to switch him back to the Thunder Hammer. You be worse about fighting. And as it's a free attack... Okay, never mind. Pascal, the weirdest person in my team, because I don't really know what to do with you. If I fire that off on him... No, it's not going to work. 75% chance to hit the one on the floor. Okay, well, let's make my weapons better. And if we do hit him, we want him to die. Mark him as prey. Up to 60 damage is not going to be enough to kill him. Still not enough, even with an overcharge. 3 damage off because of the crit.
You've unleashed my fury.
Your fury involved 0 damage, my friend. I am not bothered about your fury. Right. Bonus stats to the sniper. Sniper gets a free go. How much damage are you going to take next turn? Not enough to kill you. You're going to burn to death. You're going to burn to death. You're not.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
I don't think anyone needs to move or anything this turn, so let's increase our damage bonuses on that one. And combat tactics. 1 down.
Another soul
Two
slips
down.
beyond the veil.
Can't be.
3 down. 4 down. I mentioned sniper really overpowered in this game.
I yearn for agony.
Oh, you actually helped. Thank you. You killed the thing that was about to burn to death. Catch you later, Capac. Have a good one. Thanks very much for the raid. Finale as bloody as it is disappointing. The pathetic amateurs who were wrongly proclaimed champions of the arena have been brought down at the hands of the unworthy challengers. Impale the failures and glory to the victors. Reasonable to ask, if you ask me. Seems like a perfectly fair and just system. Get out, Monkai. Tell your Terravantis that he will pay for this insult. Oh, can I hand him over to Terravantis?
Mirazai shakes the blood off his blades and turns to you, battle fury still blazing in his eyes. A moment later, his lips twist into a smile.
Well now, one can only marvel at the fickle turns of fate, rogue trader. Sometimes we all have to contend with circumstances that make any ally count.
Abelard is trying to convince himself, looking at the Xenos in indignation and dismay. Earliet raises her weapon, uncontained rage flashing in her eyes.
I will do what the Elentak did not have the courage to do.
Oh, yes, you will.
Ah, cousin. You have inexplicably managed to earn the forgiveness of the one you betrayed and pushed into Kamaraka's embrace, and now you intend to go against her will by killing me? Your lauded Asuryani restraint is failing you, much as it has before.
Earliet hesitates for a few moments, and shrinks under the mocking gaze of the Drukhari.
So, Monkey.
Mirazai looks at you with a strange expression as if struggling to comprehend what has just transpired.
You really are intent on escaping from the chasm, aren't you? Bold ambitions for arena meat.
Why won't it let me kill him? Every other time I've done something like this, it's given me the option to kill them. And the one time I want to, it's now saying I can't.
They will take us to the chasm now. Let us talk somewhere quiet. The Shrieker's Den will do.
Yes, we have much to discuss. I will head there now. Do not make me wait.
Mirazai is a Drukhari and a Draken of the Cable of the Reaving Tempest. Mirazai does not use human weapons and can wear either Drukhari armor or, if he learns the required feature, Eldari armor. Mirazai's unique ability deals strength-based damage to Mirazai himself and inflicts the bleeding effect on him. While Mirazai is bleeding, he gains +3 resolve, and he can also obtain other bonuses as his power grows. Mirazai is also an assassin. Assassins have a unique parameter called lethality, whose value can change over the course of combat and is equal to either the assassin's dodge or their dodge reduction, whichever is greater. Assassins have a passive keystone ability called Seek the Opening, which allows them to see their enemy's weak spots. If the assassin attacks a target from a side that has an opening, the attack will be particularly effective and deal additional damage equal to 10% of the target's maximum wounds. The active keystone ability, Aim for the Opening, allows the assassin to create additional openings on the side closest to them.
Okay, we knew all that because we have had an assassin in our party before. Oh, we level up. Nice. Right. Is there anything even worthy of taking here? Let's just take Persuasion because that's what we do. I don't really want to take Drukhari equipment with us. I don't think we had anything worth it. There was a gun. Now, can't see. There was a Drukhari gun that we had, but I think I put it in storage. Yeah. Oh, you're not even using the good sniper rifle. I'll swap that over. Yeah, okay, no. So we don't need Drakari weaponry anymore. Oh, well, was it the Drakari armor? Incubus Blade, 60% armor, dodge penalties kind of high. Armor deals piercing damage with armor pen in melee range. Yeah, that's no good. Melee weapons, don't care about that. Grenadier is a possibility. Yeah, let's take Grenadier. Gives her an opportunity to throw grenades about if need be, that just as a backup. Abelard, what are you going to do that lets you not take damage even further? Allies with braced effects. No. Once braced effect is applied, each affected ally immediately gains an extra turn with 0 AP and 9 movement. Has their cover efficiency increased by 30%. Whenever the Navy officer scores a critical hit or successfully parries an attack with their primary weapon, they immediately make an attack, whichever costs the least AP, with their secondary weapon against the same enemy. We don't use a secondary weapon, so that's kind of good but bad. Maybe just give him strength so his damage is increased, to be honest. Yeah, let's just give him a little more damage. He's going to be parrying everything. You need more ballistic skill. You are kind of bad. Target any particular side for the first time. They get 5% ability to perception and intelligence. Mine is increased by 2. Let's try and reduce veil degradation. I'm kind of using ballistic skill on you quite a lot. But I want you to survive and hit things, so we're giving you that instead. And you can have what? Cool, right.
This portal stitches 2 pieces of the Comarac subdimension into a phantasmagoric canvas of the surreal.
Grab all of the gear. We're going to need to give that to the homunculus. Right, where is the Oh, you're telling me because we didn't go up the portal... I think I'm looking the wrong way. Yeah, we now can't get those sniper rifles. That's kind of annoying, but understandable. Come on, Olaf. Oh, yeah, of course you leave the room and it asks you if you want to pick them up. Cancel that, collect all, leave the area. Right, do we think we'll actually get out of Comraga today? I'd like my ship back. Lots of things to sell. It's not going to be there, it's going to be there. Let's go and see our good friend Homunculus. Apparently I'm in a cutscene. Hello? I've just lost the Space Wolf. Are you kidding me? Is that because... Is that because I let him join me? It's annoying because I'm tempted to go back and redo that because the only reason I let him join me was so that I could kill him. Yeah, I'm going to go back and do that again because that's not a worthy replacement at all. No, get off! My goddamn pilot's stealing my goddamn ships. Right, okay, well that means we have to do this fight again. First time we've ever safe scummed. No, it's not actually. Second. We had that really bullshit ship fight. Right, so let's do this the same way.
On it.
Okay, zones are set. Give you your movement. And your extra turn. Switch to your gun.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Right. Let's take down the big targets first.
Ancestors guide me.
You can increase his dodge. Why did I set that attack up on that? That was silly. It's going to die anyway.
My place is at the fall. At your beck and call.
I get you. I can. Nice. Right, he's done anyway.
A work for a flesh crafter. The art of pain. I'll tear your heart out for this.
I still just don't really know what to do with Pascal. He just doesn't seem to actually do anything.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved.
Miss 72%. Really, Pascal? Right. You burnt to death. You get your go. Time to take out the snipers.
You've unleashed my fury.
We get the kill? We did. Right, 6 shots. So, we got anybody in instant kill range? You. Target already under the effect of hunt down prey. Which means I get an extra shot. There's an extra kill.
I understand your intent.
And a third. And then lock sights on you next round. Anybody not on fire? Just you. Double kill.
I refuse to bow.
Was that you? Or...
So it shall be. A work for a flesh crafter.
And then let's set Ilya up for the kill. Increase stats. Return. Take first shot. Oh well.
Abies runs his fingers along one of the Marazai glances at the Wyshas, his eyes brimming with a sea of powerless rage. A moment later, he looks at you. His expression changes slightly. I was told I would be facing untested fighters, not the champions of the arena.
The plans have changed, Mon K.
Abies bares his teeth.
Kikaros wishes to teach Tervantias a lesson. Refuse like you has no place in the chasm. You should be hanging from the spikes of the arena.
Okay.
Attack, in the name of the God Emperor.
Your kind has no right to exist!
The sound of frightened prey.
Oh, you get to continue your turn. And can somehow attack even though you have 0 AP. Oh no, are we in setup mode? No. What's going on here? Ah, there we go, it just glitched. Right. That's a double. That's a single. That's a double. Right. You. With extra damage. And a free crit. And extra penetration.
I am not your Zigma. I'll show you the real pain. No weakness is hidden from my sight. Strike.
Use cover advantage. And lock on to Maharazai. Alright, get into cover. Go, my minion. What's a sensible thing to do here? You definitely get the movement. But I think you get...
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Okay. I guess not. You get it then. There we go. Perfect. Right. Now it's his go. Begin the ass kickings.
Cops play.
You will pay for this in blood. You call this a strike? Your death is approaching.
No. Stop that. None of you are on fire, which is really unfortunate. I think you should do something about that and be on fire.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
The whispers must be
Oh crap, that is way more than I wanted it to. Whoopsie. Abelard, I'm afraid there's not actually much left for you to do, buddy.
Advancing.
can't hit a damn thing.
I will tear your heart out for this. Your last stroke of luck. You've unleashed my fury. She is here.
Right, set up the kill,
This
go for the
tedium
extra
has been
damage,
moved.
the guaranteed crit, and the penetration. And claim that one for the double. Then set that. We've only got 2 left, so let's go for the kill. Right. Okay, let's grab all our gear. Nerve fibers and neuroagonizer. Anything we have missed? No. And let's just take a quick save there as well. Oh god, level ups. See, I can remember what we put on them. Persuasion. Grenadier. Strength for you, wasn't it? Combat training strength. Yeah, let's get more ballistic skill, please. Please, more ballistic skill. Fail degradation. And strength. Plus... Combat Master. Right, hopefully, the best guy won't leave my team now. If he does and that's scripted, I'll switch back to the previous save. But already I'm feeling like it's not scripted. Yeah, he just got pissy with me. God damn it. Oh.
The rising currents carry the smells of pain, blood, ichor, and failed ambitions. The smells of the dark city. With my wings flung open, I weave a path through the spires like a dark lightning bolt.
Oh, it's this dude.
And unpredictable in its patterns. To fly is to hunt, and everyone in flight hunts everyone else. Even I, Scourge Guardheret Bloodfeather, do not have the privilege of inviolability around these parts. I may become someone else's prey, except probably not today. This day, I am the hunter. My homunculus modified olfactory receptors pick up the scent of my prey, and I tread cautiously as I approach it. The stench of Monkey is foul but varied, and the scent of my prey is quite telling. A powerful specimen, brash and reeking of the blood of others. I descend to the minaret that grows out of the nearest spire and provides me with an excellent view. Accelerated reflexes allow me to assess the situation in a fraction of an instant. It is time. A female Monkey. A pampered upper caste cub who was fed and equipped with the best their race can offer. It certainly arrived in the Dark City recently, the city which has not yet managed to leave a mark of perpetual expectation of doom on its flattened snout. The most glorious game which clings to life the strongest and leaves the sweetest death essence. The reflexes urge the muscles to act.
Okay, I act.
The shard carbine spews forth a stream of crystalline projectiles that howl and shatter as they pierce the flesh of the prey. A deadly slashing blizzard drapes the street in bloody snow, the bodies of random passers-by caught in the fire falling to the ground. This is a common occurrence in the spires. Everyone around me flees from the field of death, whose borders I have made clear. The prey falls, but it is still alive. I did not expect the hunt to end with the first salvo. The prey is badly injured. I can easily finish it off in the open.
The prey summons its companions. It's trying to locate me among the tangled spike or breaks into a run. I summon my goddamn companions.
A mistake. I unleash a new fan of crystalline shards, and the flesh of the prey blossoms with new cuts from my projectiles. Anyone who tries to approach it will be killed by the brittle shrapnel. The prey should have run away, not given me more chances to cripple it. The prey is weak.
Okay, I run away.
Clever. By escaping from the open streets, the prey has deprived me of the advantage of my long-range weapon, but I will not let it escape. So I spread my wings and soar over the alley, pelting the prey with bursts of indirect fire. The chase must not end too soon. The petitioner wanted my prey to die slowly. There is a strangeness to the movements of the prey as it dashes away one moment and freezes the next. My receptotrope and altered pupils are adept at detecting movement, but they are worse at perceiving stationary subjects. And my prey seems to be aware of this.
Grabs someone's weapon from the ground and returns fire at random. Sure.
Ballistic skill test succeeded. The air fills with gunfire. As soon as the prey fires the first shot, everyone starts shooting at everyone else. This chaotic firefight engulfs the entire street. It spreads across the dark city like a wildfire, mindless and violent. I am forced into a steep dive, spinning around and dodging the tracks of multiple projectiles. The damn trick worked, and I let out a frustrated squeal. The prey manages to elude me for a moment by ducking into a crowded street. The jet booster on my back emits a stream of ghostly blue flame, and I continue my pursuit. As I storm into the street, I see the prey again. This is a nice catch. The petitioner wanted me to deliver the prey to her, but I decide to do something different. When it is over, I will impale the body of the prey on a spike protruding from the highest spire, so that it serves as testament to my victory. My flight is swift. Everything unnecessary and atavistic had been cut from my body so that air currents carry it like a projectile from a splinter rifle. Alas, this is also my weakness. I am so light. Even a small obstacle can throw me off course. But the prey has no idea how vulnerable I am in flight.
Okay, then we failed a willpower test.
Willpower test failed. It is frightened. The prey may have managed not to succumb to blind animal panic, but its jittery movements clearly reveal that reason is being dampened by instinct.
So you can slow me down. My prey turns some bystanders against me.
Coercion test succeeded. It only takes the prey a couple of furious shouts to convince those huddled in the alley that a monster is coming for their heads. Lies. I am only pursuing the prey. I am met with frantic gunfire, and, after making a sharp ascent, I take a pair of plasma grenades from my belt and hurl them into the crowd. The bodies of the gullible fools who believe the prey evaporate and turn into bloody mist. The luckier ones fire at me, and one of the shots brings me to the ground. I wail furiously and finish them off with pointed bursts from my shard carbine. To cast me down is an indelible insult.
The conclusion is drawing near.
As I turn the corner, I triumphantly realize that I have driven the prey into a dead end. It is time for the massacre. The poison I received from the petitioner as payment for the hunt is contained in the crystalline projectiles and should have worked by now. It will slow down the nervous system of my prey, weaken its muscles, and render it unconscious. Carouse test failed. When I spot the prey, I am pleased to note the early signs of the effect my combat toxin is having on it. Its movements are slowed, and it is blinking often. Spots are floating in front of its eyes by now.
I have literally no chance of succeeding this, but I'm going to go with the 2% because it's the best option I have. The prey lunges at me first. I realise too late that it is not desperation, but cold determination.
Logic test failed. In the blind alley where my prey is about to die, there is enough room for me to spread my wings and soar. It does not grant me an opportunity to do so and kicks me back into the cramped street. The prey wishes to fight where it has the advantage. With my wings folded, I ratchet up to the jet booster and rush past the prey like a projectile. I am airborne again. I am flying. The fight will be on my terms.
Everything will be over in moments.
The outcome will be decided in close combat. Wasting no time, my prey and I seize one another in a violent, furious embrace. Every decision made over the course of this fleeting hunt is being weighed, tipping the scale that will ultimately determine the winner.
Thank you very much for the follow, Deimos.
My embedded glands spew hyperadrenaline into my bloodstream, and my artificially grown muscles convulsively swell under the porous fabric of my ghost plate. I torment the prey with claws protruding from my forearms and knees, and the prey.
Banks on brute force, trying to break my fragile bones and shatter my joints.
Strength test succeeded. Powerful blows crushed the hollow bones drilled by the crafty homunculus. Their lightness served me well during the flight, but has betrayed me here on the ground. I lose my footing, my body going floppy like a rag. My strength waning. I reach for the shard carbine and shoot the prey right in the face at point-blank range. The crystalline projectile whizzes within a hair's breadth of its face. A crushing blow turns my magnificent weapon to rubble with a mournful crunch.
Aha! The prey grabs me by the throat, lifts me into the air and snarls. It seems to want to know why I attempted to kill it.
Would I tell it if I could? About my petitioner, Kikaros the Witch? About how insulted she was by the deaths of her fosterlings, the blood-stained proselytes, in the arena at the hands of my prey? About how badly she wanted to spite the prey's master, the sour-tempered homunculus Tervanches who had arranged that insult? I do not know, for my throat is crushed and only a faint wail escapes it.
I die.
I am dying at the feet of my prey. No, at the feet of a Monkey. A humiliating end for one who earned the status of apex hunter of Commerack through torturous alterations of the flesh and a bloody pilgrimage to the very top of the spires. Does it hurt to perish like this? It does. Is it fair? It is.
The chaotic burst of vengeance that bloodied the streets of Commerack ends just as abruptly as it erupted. Such is life in the spires. What the hell was that? And why did none of you help me? A scourge's adrenal glands. Okay, right. Fine. Get attacked by a goddamn scourge assassin. I like those little book sequences. It's a nice little switch out from what's... From, you know, you've got kind of a few different modes. You've got the generic gameplay, the cutscenes, the standard dialogues. But then you've got this lovely little... Let's have a bit of narrative. Let's just have a sit back and do something a little bit theatre of the mind. Can't make it across there yet. I'm back.
Tervanches rushes about the laboratory, snatching up certain tools, vials, and notes. He conceals some of these items inside his own body cavities and destroys the rest.
I have done what you wanted.
The homunculus glares at you and roars furiously.
This isn't what I desired. Not to this extent. The cult of the fatal thirst craves blood, specimen. Your blood. My blood. One must be astoundingly insensitive to the vibrations of the Dark City not to realize this.
No, we're done. We're done.
I don't care about Kikaros. You promised to help me get out of here.
You hear mockery in the homunculus's voice.
Forget the old promises, Monkey. This is war. My loyal servants are being slaughtered across the chasm. I cannot take any more specimens away with me, and the ones I have already packed are far more valuable than you.
And so unravel the rotten threads in the tapestry of fate. Elentak, here is the true nature of the Dark Ones, a lie hidden behind sweet promises. Having learned from a cruel mistake, I foresaw this outcome.
Why do the Weishes desire my death?
You humiliated them, Mon Kay. Kikaros and I agreed that she would send fresh meat against you, but she decided to undermine my authority by sending out her best. You slaughtered them, and so it was the cult's authority that suffered. But who cares about a pathetic Mon Kay? You are my lackey, and thus it is I who is responsible for undermining the cult's authority.
You dispatched me to kill the Weishes. Are you telling me you did not anticipate such consequences?
It was supposed to go differently. Your performance was supposed to be a lesson in respect, not a declaration of war. You would have killed someone unimportant and made the Weishes' vanity bleed. The Weishes would have received your head as a salve for their wounded pride. They would have been reminded for a time that I was still someone who could greatly complicate their existence. Instead, you have failed me, all of you. Kikaros did not keep her word, and you did not die in her trap. It is all your fault that things have spiraled out of control.
Yep, alright, I'm going to shoot you.
So, what's the plan?
I will leave the anatomical opera and withdraw to the spire of the reaving tempest. The Weishes won't dare to settle their scores under the eye of my patrons, so the cable's valuable servant is safe from their ire. As for you, go out into the streets of the chasm and die. Or go to the arena and try to kill Kikaros. Even if you succeed, you will still die.
The homunculus mutters furiously and haughtily.
I should have stopped wasting time on this idiocy long ago. All those pathetic simpletons did was weaken my focus and distract me from my masterpiece. At last, I can devote all of myself to it.
So, I managed to bring about your downfall after all, unholy spawn.
Tervanch's voice is filled with loathing.
Your insight is astounding, specimen. But have you noticed that you have also doomed yourself?
I'm fine.
Tervanch's becomes so absorbed in his thoughts that he starts shearing off pieces of his own flesh with his scissor-like claws.
Enter the arena. The succubi will not pass up this chance to gut you in front of an audience. If you could simply wound Kikaros, it would give us both enough time to escape. For that, I would be willing to sacrifice the deadliest and most valuable specimens in my collection.
Ooh.
If you manage to kill her, run. Sinisthoria will not let such impertinence go unpunished, and her wrath is 100-fold more dangerous than Kikaros's fury. Do not return to the chasm, you will find no shelter there. Seek salvation in other spires, and you may prolong your agony for a short time.
I found some materials. Are they suitable for your new monster?
The homunculus digs through the chunks of...
Okay, what are you building?
Tervanch's examines the bloodied body parts with lascivious interest. Then he rips an organ out of his own chest, adds it to the trophies, and hisses in satisfaction.
An interesting composition. An unusual set of starting parameters that can be strengthened by an original mixture of essences. This will be a mighty beast. I will call it the Anguish Prospector. You have done well, specimen, and for that you will be rewarded.
Tervanch's is silent for a few moments.
To repay Kikaros for her treachery, I will send the Anguish Prospector to the arena. While the Weishes are preoccupied with ending your life, the Prospector will kill several of them. Regardless, it is too conspicuous for me to hide from the cult's huntresses. Let my creation perform the symphony of pain for which it was designed.
I would like to speak with you about a member of my retinue who was delivered to you.
Which specimen in particular interests you?
Oh, there were hired bodyguards in my Richie. I would like them back. That should have been where we got Kara from, surely.
You tortured my tech priest, Pascal. Why?
I was curious to see what kind of symbiosis might emerge between rudimentary Mon-K augments and my own unflawed creations. Much like cartilage infused with steroids will swell a subject's feeble body, new computational circuits sprouted throughout his algorithms. I found the process enlightening.
There were hired bodyguards in my retinue. I would like to have them back.
Tervanches makes an indifferent
Aha!
gesture.
Specimens awaiting disassembly are kept in the pen. Take whichever ones you wish. Do not waste my time.
I must...
With a weary sigh,
Okay.
the homunculus turns away from
So,
you,
that was
his
the
knife-like
missing
fingers
one.
making an unnerving scraping sound.
Oh, the ladders have opened up.
Rise
Right.
to the top.
Okay, now we
or
can raid
get
this
left
area.
in the dust.
Take that. Take that. You. Go! Commit bloody slaughter. I'm just causing all kinds of
I
havoc.
always keep my options open.
Grab the trade goods. Activate the switch, activate the switch, activate the switch. Ooh, the agony of choice. Let's do the open one. Matching them to these three. Oh. Hey, I did it. Nice. Hello. Right. Provocative emitter. Whenever the wearer dodges an attack, they become a priority target for the attacker until the wearer's next turn. Now, I would like that on you, but you don't dodge that often. Marvelous compact weapon in the form of a stinger shot. Start of combat, the wearer inflicts bleeding on themselves. So that was for the Dark Eldar. Whenever the wearer performs a melee attack, they inflict bleeding on all creatures. The area melee attack also deals bleeding level additional damage. Okay, so some interesting things, but not really anything we can use.
Let us not dawdle.
Hello. Whereas if the wearer has 8 or more AP at the start of the turn, they gain 30% damage for the rest of combat. Ooh, so I can find a way to give Olaf or Yolette 1 more AP. That'd be useful. Wearer gains 10 agility and fellowship. Oops. Whenever the wearer's wounds should be decreased to 0 for the first time, they are restored to 50% of maximum. That would mean Ulrich gets back up an additional time. Long-range aim lens. Increases the range attack distance by 3 cells. Injector. Prism-shaped Geno artifact is made from black metal helicopter. The strange device has no visible seams. I think. Put that over the ring. So if you go down, you get back up on half HP. If you go down again, you go into a down state, get back up on half HP. If you go down a third time, you die. That kind of tracks for a Space Marine, I think. Insulted the cult of the fatal first. You have insulted the fighting pit itself. The witches are longing for you to die.
You will
Okay.
beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Oh, we are fully ass surrounded here. Yes, you stay there, you stay there, you go there. You go there. Okay, this is going to be rough. We're going to have to switch up our usual routine. You're going to have to go first. You're going to have to taunt. Shit, those behind him aren't going to get taunted. Okay, do it this way then. I can't get one of them. Oh, no, we'll get two. Right. Okay, that then allows us to do what? Set up some kill zones, I guess. It's not about taunting the dead. It's that they're going to get chances to kill me before I get a chance to kill them. And if they step into any of these three squares, if they step into that square there, none of those three can use their ranged weapons. So I need to keep them away from them. Otherwise, we're going to have a bit of trouble. What we should do, if that's the case, is set up a crit zone there. And a cover zone there. But specifically, use the cover zone as an additional free get-out-of-jail card. My minion is going to be... Sit down, idiots. Right. You. Probably not going to be able to fall over, but we'll give it a try. Okay. So he can't be pushed back, but he can fall over. Tighten groupings. Set up the kill zone. And... couple of extra misses there that I really wish we hadn't had. Run and gun for me. And then just kill him. Elliot. They're taunted, it doesn't matter. Take down the prey. Ooh. Bye, buddy. Give me a second, you're a little bit on fire. Hello.
Is it just me, or am I engulfed in flame?
Ooh, Pascal took a big hit. That line was bad. That line was bad. Ow. Okay, didn't see that that guy had a frickin' Dark Lance. You, come get me. No! Ah, it's painful. Medicaid Mechadendrite yourself.
I understand your intent.
What a pleasure. I refuse to bow.
But damn, she's taking fucking names. Oh, you're back up? Oh, lovely for you. Sit your ass down. Ballistic skill, critical chance, ability skills available. Okay, use that. Can't shoot in melee, so switch to that. Titan groupings, set up kill field. How did you hit the one on the floor more than the one you were aiming at? One. Okay, that was cool. Hello again.
The familiar baritone calls out to you from the shadows.
The key unlocks a door that then will lead to one that only happenstance will free. Your chance I'll be, to me the bolts will cede. Your part comes next, to break the bonds and flee. To you, the merchant vagabond, I bring the gift of providence, but will you look?
You've helped me more than once already.
You have helped me more than once already. I am listening.
Both opening and warning is my boon. Your fate hangs by a thread drawn breaking tight. But with a show of patience opportune, the merchant's certain death will turn to flight. You stride not into battle but a snare, of guile and strife a neatly woven net. Lust's mistress lifts her sword into the air, and baying for your blood her pact does set. So dance a ring around oblivion. Await a sign from night's own melody. Catch sight of it, and then make haste begone. One yawning mouth, one leap, to set you free.
Okay.
Requires Iconoclast Adherent. So, Kikaros is planning to kill me in the next fight, but you are ready to effect my escape. All I must do is survive the arena, wait for your sign, then run. You cannot possibly mean into a literal mouth, so you must mean for me to leap into a portal of some kind. Do I have that right?
The Harlequin sweeps into a low bow, like an actor who has performed before a true lover of high art. He seems satisfied with your answer.
Iconoclast for the win.
The Xenos lays a finger over the mute lips of his mask and vanishes, as if to convey that your conversation is a great secret known only to the two of you.
Okay. Was there actually a Dark Lance in there? Was. Two-handed heavy. It's a good bit of damage. Now, actually, there was a new piece of armor we just got. I think. Which armor? Not Incubus. Was that Gladiator Mesh Heavy? Better armor, better deflection, same dodge penalty, same dodge chance, better damage reduction, better deflection against melee, but not all. Okay, I think that's a better piece of armor. Yeah, you're right. They can't damage me if I've already killed them. Which is kind of exactly the point of a Dark Lance, to be honest. There's still some loot I haven't picked up, apparently. Go. Thanks very much for the follow, Llewellyn. Right. Okay, so back to the arena. At this point, I think if we're going to go kill the Commissar, now is the time. And I do think we want to kill the Commissar. You guys good? Right. This fight could be very interesting.
Comrades, salute the rogue trader.
Attack.
Yeah, let's buy the equipment first, shall we? More Gladiator Mesh. Whenever the wearer uses a consumable item, they gain movement points and 20% dodge. Relatively decent. Whenever the wearer hits with a ranged weapon within melee range, the target gains Perplexed. Whenever you use Combat Locus Stratagem, benefits of that target are quadrupled instead of doubled. That's really good. Healing, Stimulants, and Eldari Flex Armor. Light Armor, okay. Might be a slightly better Plasma Gun as well. Hi, Kara. Right. Yes. Let's drop the commerce. That, because that's really good. Then there was a plasma gun, which isn't as good as yours. I want to give you the Thunder Hammer back. Where's my shotguns? Right. 31, 15, 16, 36. Okay. Oh, I forgot to change the weapon back over, didn't I? I'm wondering why I'd got the wrong weapon on. Okay, you're wearing Eldari Ranger armor, which is 40, so it's a 5% increase to base armor, 5% increase to damage reduction. While in combat, the wearer is considerably protected by partial cover if their agility is more than 70, and by full cover if it's more than 140. Jesus, that's insane. What's your agility? What's your agility? Permanently... That would put her permanently in partial cover at the moment. Not that she can wear it, which... Why is there no way to learn Aeldari weaponry? We were looking for this last time. Yeah, for some reason she can't learn that, and I never really understood why. You need Law Xenos. Oh, she has 0. I think I've given her 0 through a different feat, so that would make sense. Thank you. Right, okay. And with that being said... Hello, time to die.
My brothers and sisters in arms, we've been betrayed. To battle. Let us spill the blood of she who obeys the unhallowed whims of Xenos. For the Emperor.
However, the soldiers seem hesitant to comply. They glance back and forth distrustfully between the Commissar and the known hero of the Imperium who has challenged him.
Hello.
Listen to me. The Commissar is a liar and a traitor who has sent many people to their deaths to save his own hide and stay in the Xenos' good graces. Seize him.
The soldiers swarm the screaming Commissar, burying him under a pile of bodies, out of which blood-stained fists and gun stocks emerge before sinking back in again. The Commissar's cap, torn from its owner's head, flies out of the crowd and lands at your feet. The only confirmation that his reign of treachery is over.
Good. That was honestly more satisfying than killing him myself. Look at me. I am the Commissar now.
The Resistance fighters are looking at you with a mixture of fear and deep respect. They do not have the guts to break the silence and speak to you. The Commissar is no longer in charge of this unit. Any objections? The Commissar's former fighters shake their heads in fear.
No. None, your ladyship.
There is something you must know. The man who called himself the Commissar was a traitor and an accomplice of the Xenos. His promises of escape were nothing but lies. A shocked murmur runs through the ranks. One fighter sobs, his face twisted in grief, while another whispers a string of curses, his fists clenched. One of the warriors, a woman with a stern face and a grim voice, says firmly,
"Then there is no hope. We are doomed to remain captives of the Xenos. But a clean death is a better fate by far. May we beg your ladyship to grant us the Emperor's peace?"
The Emperor has no more use for you, but I do. No, let's try and get some crew here.
In the name of the Emperor, I, Aletheia von Valancius, give you my word that I will lead you out of this place. In a united impulse, the crowd falls to its knees before you. You see their eyes, awestruck and warm like sunlight. As they offer their many-voiced prayer to the Emperor, you hear your name uttered over and over again. Turn to the Commissar. Do you wish to repent, traitor? The Commissar, whose proud features are utterly ruined, says in a gurgling voice,
"Enjoy your little victory while you con. Comarag will rip your ket off quicker than it did mine. Then we'll see who'll be sitting in whose cage."
Cage. Right, I couldn't work out what that last one was.
Execute the Commissar. For your crimes, I am sentencing you to death and granting you the Emperor's peace. The Commissar meets your blow with a straight back and a raised chin, just as a real disciplinary officer of the Imperium would. It may be nothing more than a fraud's deception, but this fraud relishes his performance and prefers to die without breaking character.
Yeah, let him have what he wants. Ah, crap.
The SSLYTH may have been gravely maimed, but his gaze remains proud, piercing, and malicious.
Okay, good. I can go back in, because I wanted the other bit as well.
The Resistance fighters are... Where did Malice keep his trophies? They are mine now. One of the Resistance fighters points to a container filled to the brim with loot.
This is everything we found in this vile den. We searched all of that sly Xenos' secret caches and stashes.
Tell me, Malice, do you still have something stowed away? Some extra special stash?
Who can say, humanling? You can tear the den apart piece by piece, you can torture me, you will find nothing. We SSLYTH know how to shut out our sense of pain, and will suppressors have no effect on us. So there is only one way you can get your hands on my treasures. Open the cage, give me a knife, get on your knees, and let me carve your throat open. I will reveal the secret to you as you die.
Alright.
Speak to Malice. You should have shown greater hospitality when I first came to you. Malice's entire body is covered in grisly wounds. One of his arms has been nearly torn off and is now hanging by sinew. A human would have long since died from such injuries, but Malice does not even look like he is on his last legs.
Doesn't have legs.
Laugh away, humanling. You've won. Betray the one who aids you. That's life in the spires.
The Xenos has assumed his rightful place.
Do you not see the irony of the situation? You think yourself the one with the key to the cage, but in truth, you yourself are caged.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Reality's a construct, I don't care. Give me freaking stuff! New combat shotty, not that good. Dueling swords, fine. Iron shield we've just got rid of. Ooh, some new light armor. Might have been useful for Kara, but we don't need it now. Eldari Ranger armor. That's looking better than what we've just got, actually. Oh, do they stack? That would be cool if they stacked. I don't think they do, but it would be cool if they did. All enemies 3 cell gain 1 stack of bleeding. Rangers consumable, they gain move. Single shot range attack from cover, they gain 7% armor pen. Flexed. And the wearer dodges a melee, they gain 8 critical until the end of the turn. Okay. So I'm guessing they don't stack, which is the only really good armor thing there, except for the Eldari armor. And we have an elite chainsword, a riser pattern melter, a new thunder hammer, Commissar's flak plate, light armor, not that good, an efficient armor glove, which would have been Kara's, but we don't need it. Whenever you press the advantage, they and their allies increase resolve by 2, not that great. Each time the wearer uses a psychic power, all allies in the vicinity gain 1 stack of thick luck. Thick luck allows those affected to re-roll a failed luck or failed attack or dodge or parry, and is then removed. Interesting. I give that to Idra. Every time when more than 2 targets are damaged by the wielder's area attack, you gain 8 momentum. After triggering Psychic Phenomenon, it immediately stores 4 wounds and MP. After Perils of the Warp, they immediately gain 1 AP. Adeptus Sororitas Helmet. Whereas critical damage bonus is doubled against Xenos, Demons, and Psychers. If only one of the wearer's combat tactics area is active, the wearer gains 20 intelligence and fellowship. And not that good, unfortunately. That's the only real good one there, and maybe the Thunder Hammer. But we've got a feeling now that there is also some extra stuff here. 40% armor, 40% average attack, 20 reduction. That's just better. It's actually worse than what we had. We must have a really good piece of kit for her. Right. Start of each turn, each enemy bleeds, and he does have something that works well against bleeding enemies, so... Yep. We'll get rid of your Rune Talisman. Oh, wasn't there a way to... Did I put your helmet on? No. How can you not show the backpack? That's insane. Right. Now, annoyingly, what I would usually do is run around with Idira. Can I get her to follow me?
Idira paces
And see
She
if I can
nods,
find
lets
the
out an unintelligible sound, and
hidden
once again
gear, 'cause
claps
she's
her
the one
hands
with the
over her ears.
awareness. But, fortunately, she doesn't follow me, so I'm now having to just hope for the best, essentially. But I don't think I'm going to find the extra stash. Nope. Right, okay, well, back to the arena then, I guess. Hello. Heavy radiant chest plate. Which I think might be good for... Abelard. Okay. Oh, yeah, the Commissar's Cap as well. Fellowship and 8 critical hit chance to both the wearer and their allies. The damage on the extra turn's been too good there. I can't get rid of that. There you go. Commissar Abelard. You want your own Abelard to introduce you. A friend of mine's been playing this, and he's been telling me about all that stuff. I've not really been doing it, but it does sound kind of crazy fun. What was the other one? There was something else I was going to look at. Was it a weapon? Yes, new Thunder Hammer. Ooh, a much better Thunder Hammer. Thank you. That is how I snapped him out of his insanity, though. I was like, actually, according to Regulation 46459, and he's like, whoa, that ain't Regulation 459. I actually him out of insanity, which I quite liked. Right then. Hello.
An unfamiliar monster, even more terrifying than the previous, one of the homunculus' servants, bars your way. Its voice is as dry as death itself.
The Master wishes for you to send Kikaros on a swift journey to She Who Thirsts. Do not expect a fair fight. This is your execution. However, Kikaros is incapable of adequately assessing whatever she fails to comprehend, and therefore you stand a chance, albeit a negligible one.
I'm sorry, did you just say that the leader of the witch cult doesn't know what she doesn't know?
Should you survive, do not return here. The Weishes will seek revenge, which is why the Master has already left the chasm and found new patrons. He suggests you do the same. So says the Master.
The monotony and accuracy with which the monster repeats Tervanch's words reminds you of the way servitors communicate.
So we have been thrown to the Weishes. Even if we survive this fight, we will not survive the retribution of the Dark City. I hope the Arabenian knows exactly how his play is going to end.
I'm not going to talk to a goddamn wretch. I'm going to waste time killing it. There he is. There's the big one. Thirsters, do you want to witness a great legend as ancient as Comra itself? I give it to you now. Behold the tale of Serail and the exile, the succubus dethroned. Serail was a mighty warrior of her cult, renowned and deadly. Her dance of battle was an entrancing perfection of terror, but then a time came when an audacious apprentice supplanted Serail, turned her servants against her, and drove her out of the Dark City. She wandered the Webway's savage wilds and slew scores of their terrible horrors as she fought for her life. In the legend, she slew them all and pressed onwards, but our story will be shorter. Kill.
Enemies. I am curious. I want to see what your insides look like.
Tell me how the grass tastes, little man. They're going to go that way, so I kind of need to swap. Right. First up, minion is Gillette.
I'll see to it personally.
However, this turn, we're going on you. I want you to move there. I want you to taunt all of them. And I want you to parry any attacks they throw your way. Right, then we're going to set up a kill zone. Set up that one. And then we'll do the rest next turn. For now, you can then go and hide in cover. Although, to be honest, I should probably put you there instead. Boop. Boop. Okay, next damage to you is nullified, so we should probably not do anything like that to you. You get a dodge chance. You get a burn. Everybody gets a burn. That did damage you, so that's you now not nullifying damage. So can you burn Eternal?
A strike of terror pierces the heart.
Then you end your turn. Excuse me? He taunted you. Right. Yolette. You're going to be targeting as much of this as you can. I send you there. Can we get any double shots anywhere? Nope. So that seems to be the sensible option. Right, let's set up extra power. Overpen. You're gonna take damage this time. So let's take the shot. No, it was next time. Damn it. In which case, that one. And then because I need it to be a guaranteed hit, we'll do that one. Ulfric. Right. Let's go and kick my dog. Then make the next shot special. Shoot the dog. I reloaded by mistake. Whoop. That's my versatility stacked up. You're going to be of very little use to me, this, aren't you? So, power and debuff. Set the trap to keep you in place. Set the prey.
Running binaric override.
Set up raid. And take a shot at that one. Right, you taunt all targets.
Tried and tested
Temporary
tactics
health.
are the best ones.
Oh shit, I moved it. Whoops. Debuff that one. Parry everything. And take less damage. Right.
Become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Boop. Next attack does nothing to that one, but we can set that back up. Boop.
Target well struck.
And a boop. And a boop. Next damage on both of them is nothing. So we'll set the fire on to make sure.
Stop mocking me.
And then the next damage they both take is something. All I want to do is blow your ass up.
May the machine god protect us.
Not even really sure where we are anymore, so let's just take a free shot at you.
I hear you moving. No more.
Why did you take an extra shot at nothing? Nice. Even the monsters of the obscure sectors of the Webway feared her and fled out of sight. Soleil's exile continued in solitude until a great faceless swordman barred her way. He wished to test her. Hello. Hey, moved all my characters. Why would you do this?
If it serves your cause.
Hey, stop that. Hey, what did I just say? Oh good.
So shall it be.
Dum 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 da dum da dum 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 boop. Abel, I'd honestly skip your turn, mate. You're not going to be able to do anything in here. And yours. He just gets a turn after everybody, does he? Okay. Boop. Let me dodging, just and. Oh, here he comes. He's going to die of poison. He's going to kill himself. Right. Finish you off.
I deal death with my hands.
Bested by Soleil's hand, the swordsman knelt and recognized her skill. He was no mere mortal, but the god's creation with respect for all things flawed. And as a reward for her victory, he offered Soleil a gift, the way to a place where she could claim her vengeance. In a forgotten fragment of the webway, she found a lair guarded by ancient beasts of immeasurable flesh. Soleil delivered blow upon blow, and yet her strikes could not diminish the creature's body or mute its roar. Oh, it's one of you. Roar, roar, rip, rip. Wreck him. Jafar, he's our man. If he can't do it, great. Okay, let's put you in position. Fully reloaded. Set up for the kill.
Silent.
Set it as prey. And 1, 2.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
You go there. Burn that motherfucker alive. And then kill it. Ooh, they didn't quite. Burn Eternal, not that we need it. Oh, yeah, there we go. The beast of immeasurable flesh fell, for the infinitude of its being was no match for the needle of Soleil's focused will. She ran the beast through, pierced its heart, and ripped it free. The heart was black crystal of Seika, the bestower of power. Wish I could press something to make it go. We're kind of just waiting here. With Seika in hand, Soleil returned to Comra and brought down those who had served and later betrayed her. She came to the threshold of her arena and shouted the name of her apprentice, the one who had once dethroned her. And here her apprentice did. her apprentice did. The succubus Sinisthoria answered the challenge and descended the steps towards her. And took Seika, the bestower of power, from her cold hand. Oh shit, Cathonos. Or is that a Talos?
Why so strange inside? Arg. Kill.
Are you actually going to be alive for much longer? Because you don't feel like you are. Right. Abelard, go there. Taunt that way for me. Put up your parry. Set up your block. And just in case, put up a range defense. Give yourself 10 HP. And sit there like a lemon. Okay, Cross joined as well. Hi. Boop. Ooh, you have parry game. I see. Ow. You're a problem. Stop that.
My Calamite hide is strong.
Yes, mate. Right. What do we do here? Let me go and kick its fucking head in is what we do.
See how the wolf succeeds.
Titan spread. Empower. Open fire.
I see bite of death.
I can take it. Continue your go. Don't particularly need anything, so sit still. Boop. Incubus. Boop, I say. Damn it. And a boop for you, good sir.
Your skill is lacking.
Right, get out of the puddle. Drop a shot on those three.
Woe to you.
Mess up their gear. And burn him with science. And then you're set up for prey. Right, let's go around there. Give you some movement. Get out the way. Set up a kill zone around Abelard.
It's as good as done.
Make Idira my minion, which has been a while since we've done that. Give her the boost. Are you on fire? You a little bit on fire. You are. I command you to not be on fire. Thank you. Appreciate it.
My blood sings in anticipation.
Ow! Miss me. Right. That's fine. Boop! Power. Tighten the shots. Ah, shit, no, I didn't have enough. Damn it. Oh well. Bop. And a boop for you, sir. Ah, goddammit. Why are you unboopable? Oh, you're going to join the fight, are you?
You will pay for this in blood.
Miss me. Oop. Aha, Hydra's turn. Right, now nobody's on fire that I care about. Everybody who I do care about can burn. Let's kill you off.
Heresy and sorcery.
You alright there, bud? Have a nice little bit of dodge chance. Anybody on fire? No? I mean... You kinda.
Anything is?
Right. Kikaros, Incubus.
Your last stroke of luck.
Oh shit, I was wrong ability. Oops. In which case, having fucked that up royally, let's just set up some shots on you.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
It will be done.
Got 4, 11, 18, 77. Oop. You, stay where you are. You good? Right, who gets the kill shots here? Damn. Base armor was a bitch to take out. Right.
I'll see to it, personally. Your skill is lacking.
Immune to being kept in place. Dirty tricks. Miss me. He's too big, I can't get to her. Right, okay, in which case... Maybe the easier to take out if you actually went to a nice restaurant. No, we don't do nice restaurants, we do bistros. Grab that, grab that. Didn't actually mean to change weapons there, change them back. Why did I lose an AP there? Did I lose an AP for changing weapon?
You will pay for this in blood.
My mastery is unsurpassed.
Miss me. Right. I didn't burn her. Damn.
Your skill is lacking.
Really? Because I just downed most of your health and your friend. So...
I'll show you the real pain.
Uh, 7%, 21%, 15%. Can't hit that. 42, 37. Nice, double hit. Try and pin them in place again, but I don't think it'll work. Give movement to you. Over there. Give extra turn to you.
Your skill is lacking.
Prey marked.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
No. Can't be done against that one. I fucked up now, love. I'm gonna go there. And I'm gonna kick you. So now, bitch. Ooh, martial prowess, get back up. Nice. Right, pop that. That. Run and gun. Sit down, bitch. Reload. Everybody burns. I mean, you kind of can. Okay. With me, my merchant vagabond, make haste. The fog of frenzy and will. Goodbye then. Not leaving till I've looted. Bye, big friend. Outer Spire Halls. Right. Well, I think our escape will have to wait till next time. And I also think that is our final level before we get our new rank up as well. So that'll be quite good. We'll have to have a look at that next session. Right, well, thank you very much for joining me. I hope you like some Warhammer, because we do like our Warhammer over here, and we do play a lot of it, of kind of all varieties at the moment. Rogue Trader, Tabletop, we're learning Kill Team. I think we've got a Warhammer Magic the Gathering deck, play some Space Marine, Dawn of War. We had some Fire Warrior the other week as well. We play a lot of Warhammer. Right, so, as it is the first stream of this set, we should probably run through what we're doing. So tomorrow on the day shift we will be back with more Imperial goodness, but this one will not be Warhammer. It will be Iron Nest, so we are going to be firing the big guns for the glory of Castile. I may look at getting the multiplayer mod installed, and if anyone wants to come and join me, then they certainly can. But I'll have to get that done either later today or first thing tomorrow. Either way, there is a plan for the week after to do some more of that with multiplayer mod, so that should be quite fun. We'll be back in Rogue Trader tomorrow night. Then we have some more Fading Echo, the day shift after that. We have been granted a full key. So we're going to continue where we left off in the demo and go through and find out what the hell is going on with the crazy puzzle game. Then we've got some more Rogue Trader after that on the night shift. Then we've got some speedrun practice with... Yes, then we... No, wait. Yes, then we got some speedrun practice with Jerry in Gunstar Heroes. Hopefully we're going to try and get a new PB. Drop our times off. And yeah, that's going to be it for this week. I am going to try and slip some Archipelago in. I may jump on a little early and do a couple of hours of Archipelago. Because we've got an asynchronous run going at the moment. So it'd be nice to do some more of that on stream. I may do an hour or so. I may go live an hour early tomorrow. And do an hour or two before Iron Nest. But we shall certainly see. In the meantime, I'm going to send you over to Mr. Wasted Space, who it looks like he's actually probably finishing up at the moment, but he's doing some small bots, some Mechabellum, and oddly, he's in a brawl, so I don't know what's going on there, but we'll go and see how he's doing. Thanks very much for joining me, folks. I shall catch you all next time. Bye-bye.